Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Push.
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Here you go. Ready, you go.
The game of tennis. Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most, the friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience. Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
In 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do. Huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Legs pushed.
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Ready, go. Ready, go.
The game of tennis. Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience. Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Good morning and welcome everyone to quarterfinal Friday here at the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Alex Gruskin here. We have so much fantastic tennis ahead on what promises to just be a delightful day of college tennis action. Now, we'll get to the quarterfinals eventually on the men's side of things. We start today with the round of 16 in Tulsa. The men going to double up. They're going to be playing two main draw singles matches today. We'll show all of it, of course, to you here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. Of course, for the women, we have our 4 quarterfinal singles matches to start the day. That will be the focus, of course, of our broadcast here early. We'll get to catch up on all things singles later on this afternoon as we focus that quarterfinal round pretty closely. Later on in the day. But again, we've got 4 singles matches, main draw action in Cary. We've actually got 4 round of 16 matches going on right now in Tulsa as well. And a thank you to our friend Joe Gentry at the ITA. You see in the chat court assignments for all of our matches. In case you want to go follow something individually, that may be your prerogative. You're a fan of a specific school. I will only be a little offended of course, on your screen right now, second-seeded Mary Stoyana taking on 6th-seeded Dasha Vidmanova, both juniors. Stoyana out of A&M, Vidmanova out of Georgia. That's your matchup on court number 4 in Cary. Court number 5, I think I said 5-seed for Vidmanova. Excuse me, 6-seed. She's the 5-seed. Stoyana, the 2-seed on court 5. Top left of your screen, 3rd-seeded Alexa Noel, the senior for Miami. She's taken on Arkansas sophomore Carolina Gomez-Alonzo. That's court 5. Court 10, Michigan senior Kari Miller taking on South Carolina senior and 6th-seeded Ayanna Ackley. Last but certainly not least, junior South Carolina junior Sarah Hamner taking on Cal junior Jessica Alsola. That's court 11. Get our scoreboard set for you here in a moment as well. Meanwhile, men's court assignments quickly. Court number 1, which you see on your screen. Second-seeded Chris Rodesh. Taking on 9 through 16 seed Micah Braswell. Rodesh, the senior for Virginia. Braswell, senior for Texas. Court 2, it's redshirt sophomore Jack Anthrop for Ohio State. He's taking on Arizona State junior number 3 seed Murphy Cassone. Michigan State's Ronnie Holman, 5th-year transfer, taking on Louisville senior Etienne Dene, and then USC junior Peter Mock taking on Michigan junior Gavin Young. Holman Dene court 3, Mock Young court 4. So that's everything happening on the grounds. Now it's time for me to start working in some scoreboards, right? I'll start doing that as, again, we lock in here court number 4. Mary Stoyana versus Dasha Vidmanova. Fascinating quarterfinal matchup. And now we've got our scoreboard up and running. I'll make sure to try to avoid spoilers here on the big points. It may be a hair ahead. Far side, Georgia junior Dasha Vidmanova. Obviously, you see how tall she is. She's got the serve to match that height, that ability to win free points, but also use her length to extend rallies so well. Sneaky fluid as a mover is Vidmanova. I don't even know if it's sneaky. Taking on again a Mary Stoyana who can do a little bit of everything. Defense, offense, comfort level moving forward, which she tries to do, the slice. Case in point, a very skilled quarterfinal matchup. They're all skilled. Look, we've said it every day here on our broadcast. Right now, 14 players in the top 100 of the ATP singles rankings have some sort of college tennis ties. That, of course, doesn't include guys like Nakashima, Cressy, Brooksby, who have all been top 100 in the past couple of seasons. Of course, what's so remarkable on the women's side, yes, it's only 5 names, but how young are those names? We saw Emma Navarro, Peyton Stearns play at NCAAs in 2022. That was 18 months ago. As Stoyana forcing a break point chance will hide that scoreboard again. Try to avoid the spoilers whenever possible. But again, 18 months into their pro careers. Emma Navarro, Peyton Stearns, both top 50 players in the rankings. Diana Schneider, of course, played NCAAs last year. She's top 75. Number I always love to point to, 37 doubles players in the top 100. On the men's side, I believe it's 14 or it might be 34 and 14 or 37 and 17. I'll double check the stat, but still. As Stoyana does break early, it's just worth reiterating. A player with college tennis ties has been part of the last 5 men's doubles winning pairings at the majors on tour. College tennis is a real pathway to the pros. And I expect someday we'll see these two out there grinding. We saw Stoyana this summer build a top 600 ranking. She finds herself with a 1-love lead. Let's switch on over. Again, we got a bunch of matches to show. I'm going to get distracted, and we got tennis to show off. Get this scoreboard right for us. You see the play site scoreboard up on court number 4, lagging a little bit behind here. No, we're rocking and rolling. There it is. This is sophomore Carolina Gomez Alonso. Wins over Jaden Brown in 3 sets. Then yesterday, straight sets over Wake Forest. Wooten. Sprays long there. Was a straight set win for Alexa Noel yesterday. Got a little dicey towards the end of set number 1 against Alex Yepafanova, but ultimately a 6-1 victory for Noel. Of course, for those unfamiliar with the seniors' history, first 2 years were at Iowa. 24-1 in singles for freshman season. Senior Wimbledon singles finalist back in 2019. By the way, you see Chris Rodesh hold 4-2-1 with Micah Braswell. Switch up that court. They stay on serve there. Want to show off a little bit of everything. Again, we're going to try and show off all 8 of our main draw matches. I'll be scoreboard watching. Got the chance to talk to Noelle yesterday. She talked how disappointed she was with her slow start. Her footwork wasn't where it needed to be, wasn't playing her game. I was looking today to see maybe she gets out of the gates a little bit quicker. Does she try to maybe impose herself a little bit more early, even if there are a few more errors? But no, it's Gomez Alonso swinging freely. And there's that forehand as an absolute weapon. So it's breakpoint chances for the sophomore Gomez Alonso, brought to you by our friends at Sports Interiors. Sports Interiors is the official indoor lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. Visit sportsinteriors.com for more information. Gomez Alonso breaks for 2-1. It's an early lead. The Arkansas Razorback, you see new head coach Tucker Clary, elevated from the interim position to the full-time role. This past off-season, hoping for a thunderous start. Wouldn't that be something? First fall on the job, you bring home an All-American Championship. That'll get the athletic department's attention. One lead. Meanwhile, it's a 2-1 lead here for Kari Miller. Now, she was up an early 2-love break, but you see Ayana Ackley dominant yesterday in a 6-love, 6-1 victory over Celia Belmore of Vanderbilt. South Carolina senior dropped just 3 matches, just 3 in dual match play last year. Chris Ackley taking on Michigan senior Kari Miller. Miller All-American last year, both singles and doubles, of course, alongside teammate Jaden Brown. And look, they have high aspirations, the Michigan Wolverines, this season. Every school, of course, does in the fall, but for a team that made the quarterfinals last year, they bring back everyone. Miller, Brown, Fliegner, Jones, Mesicharito, all back, freshmen. Charney, one of the top newcomers in the ITA newcomer rankings. Added to the Michigan roster as well. It's a serious squad. And Miller, obviously, yesterday delivering the result of the day. Knocks out top seed defending champion Fiona Crawley in straight sets. What a fun match that was. Ackley holds 4-2 all. All right, let's introduce this final women's quarterfinal now. Then we're going to put the men in the big screen, run through all of the introductions. Here at sophomore Jessica Alsola, up an early 2-1 break on 2021 All-American champ, South Carolina junior Sarah Hamner. What's been a very weird 2-year stretch for this Cal women's team. Last year was all the rain they dealt with. So many funky match cancellations. Felt like they never were able to find their rhythm. Through all of that, El Sol has been a constant. Excellent in her first 2 years on the job. All-conference performer, ITA scholar athlete. Junior out of Fresno, California again. The early break 2-1 lead, looking to consolidate here as Murphy Casone consolidates on 2. El Solo holds 4-3-1. So, all right, now you know all 4 of our women's quarterfinals going on in Cary again. Miller, Ackley, Alsola, Hamner, Vidmanova, Stoyana back on serve, 2-all. Gomez Alonso, 2-1 deuce. It's on court number 5 for those following at home. Meanwhile, let's put Tulsa on the big screen. Ronnie Holman was actually down in early break. 2-love to Etienne Dene of Louisville. Holman coming over from LSU to Michigan State for his final year of college eligibility. Straight set winner yesterday. Etienne Dene, what a marathon he played against Sebastian Gorzny. Dene yesterday was a 5-2 double break in the first set. Ends up losing that first set 7-6. Ceded multiple match points. Set points. Ultimately works his way back from that 3-set win over Gorzny. You see Ayanna Ackley now from a breakdown to love 3 straight games for 3-2. So her, Alsola, and Gomez Alonso did hold for 3-1. All break leads in our women's quarterfinals. Holman holds for 2-all. Yes, it's very kind of all of you. Thank you, Archit. Thank you, Joe. No place I'd rather be than here on my birthday. I can officially play the 28 and overs. Now it makes me sad because that means I'm a decade older than some of these freshmen, which just, you start to feel old real quick. But no, it's a beautiful day for tennis. It's a beautiful day for a human to turn 28. Shout out to me. Shout out to world number 64, I believe, Juan Pablo Varillas. As again, this scoreboard gets set here. Let's introduce all of our matches. I did want to go check out scoreboards a hair behind there. Stoyana just held for 3-2 on a deuce point. So you may have caught that top left of your screen. We'll do a full court switch here on the side. We'll go to Noel, Gomez, Alonso, get you back to Ackley. As El Sola, by the way, now double break lead in that first set. Again, that scoreboard a hair behind. This is Alex Noel serving 1-3, 30-15. I want to take us over to court number 4 here in Tulsa. As again, Danae Homan on serve. I'm keeping an eye on some of the other courts we saw earlier. Murphy Cassone up a break. He's up a double break now, 4-1 in the opening set. Rodesh Braswell on serve. Rodesh 3-all 40 love. Opening set still there. Caught him on a changeover, but look at this. It is a break lead for Michigan junior Gavin Young. 4-1 he leads USC junior Peter Mock. Now these two teams played twice last year, both wins for the Wolverines, but Young, Mock never faced off head-to-head. Don't want to leave us on a changeover. Rodesh held for 4-3, 4-1 here. Let's go back over to that double break. 4-1 lead for Murphy Cassone. Again, the Arizona State junior. Much like Jessica Alsola, the Cal junior, looking to pull away here. Final year for the Pac-12. So much college tennis success. USC, UCLA, obviously what Stanford's done on the women's side, the face of women's college tennis. See if we can catch it. I heard deciding point there, and if I look at the scoreboard, I see a deciding point here. So this is a big moment for Alexa Noel, the Miami senior. 1-3 deuce. Looking to avoid a double break deficit. Avoid the double break deficit. She does still. Sophomore Carolina Gomez-Alonso. 3-2 lead here on court number 5. All right, let's go to Cassone. Hopefully we'll catch it in time. Ackley's got break points for 5-2. That'd be 5 straight games. As I believe Murphy Cassone makes it 5 straight games here on court 2 as well. He's a game away from the set. Saw at top left of your screen, Ayana Ackley, 5-2 lead. She'll serve for the set. El Sola's a game away as well. Stoyana Vidmanova 3-2. 3-2 Noel Gomez-Alonso as well. Both break leads for, a break lead for Gomez-Alonso. Vidmanova, Stoyana on serve. I'm going to leave those two matches on the side for now. A couple of big forehands in this one. Kenny Anthrope, the redshirt sophomore, lost what? 2 matches last year in the Ohio State dual match line. In the Ohio State lineup in dual match play. Absolutely electric at the number 6 spot, but he's ready to step up. Big summer of fall results, a couple of doubles titles in the pros. Big summer of fall results, big summer of pro results. There's no doubt Anthrop has the level. Is the discipline there? Is the focus there? That's certainly what we're itching to find out as you see Sarah Hamner. Holds for 2-5 still. El Sola's going to serve for the set on the other end of that changeover, so we'll keep it on our screen. Vidmanova fights off break points, holds for 3-all. So they're on serve on court 4. Noel with breakpoint chances to level things for 3-all on 5. Ackley's serving for the set on 10, and Anthrop holds for 5-2 here. Make sure we catch the ending of that, or excuse me, see if Cassone can serve out set number 1. Had some trouble doing so yesterday against Dusan Milanovic. But look at that, Gavin Young breaks and will serve for the opening set up 5-1. How about that for the Michigan junior? Ackley's 2 points away. El Sola begins serving for the set as well. And I know Murphy Cassone serving for that set on 2. You got a lot of people serving for sets, only 3 boxes to work with. But now it's set point. That point fought off, still 2 to come. Meanwhile, you see Gavin Young's 2 points away on court number 4. Make it 1 point away. Set points, Gavin Young. Set points, Ayana Ackley. Jessica Alsola, 2 points away now as well. Murphy Cassone, 5-2, and I believe 30 Love. He's 2 points away. I'll try to get there. We got set points everywhere. Gavin Young takes the opening set. 6-1 for the Michigan junior over USC's Peter Mock. Young yesterday, a straight set win over Ohio State's J.J. Tracy. Look for a Michigan team that lost its top three. Fenty, Styler, Maloney, all gone. They need one of the young, now formerly young, now veterans to step up. This week it's Gavin Young. Murphy Cassone does close out a 6-2 first set, as does Ayanna Ackley. 6-2, she takes it here on court number 10. Noelle broke back for 3-all. It's 4-3. On court number 4 between Vidmanova, Stoyana on serve there as well. So I'm going to bring in a couple of men's matches. As Alsola has set point now on 11. Things moving quickly. One of them I want to go back to, of course. Braswell breaks Rodesh and will serve for the set, so we're going to get to catch that. Going on held for 4-3. Jessica Alsola takes a 6-2 opening set. Halfway to the All-American semifinals. All right, we're going to put Braswell on the big screen as he tries to serve out Rodesh. Opening point there, bottom left. Etienne Dene breaks Ronnie Homan. He'll serve for the opening set as well. It's really flowing nicely here. Apologies to Arizona State fans who unfortunately saw us miss Murphy Cassone, who served out that opening set 6-2. But Gavin Young, Ayanna Ackley, Jessica Alsola, and Murphy Cassone all taking first sets. Now we're going to focus on those other 4 matches. Now that goes wide. Here comes Chris Rodesh. NCAA semifinalist last year in singles. Obviously, he and his team capturing a second straight team championship, where he helped anchor at the #1 spot. Braswell breaking for 5-4. That was the first break of the match. Now Rodesh knocking on the door. He wants to extend this opener. Break points Rodesh. All right. Vidmanova, by the way, serving 3-4 30-all. Alexa Noel now up 4-3 on serve in that opening set. As Etienne Dene, I apologize, I was distracted. Dene takes the opener 6-3. That's on me. but at least we got to see it. Long chat between Micah, head coach Bruce Burke after that break. Rodesh levels things at 5 apiece, not 4-2, 5 apiece. Unless that scoreboard's suddenly way wrong, but I don't think it is. There we go. Give it a second. So messy. Again, Vidmanova held for 4-all. Gomez Alonso serving 3-4. Top left of your screen. A reminder, Ackley, Alsola taking first set 6-2. As did Gavin Young, Etienne Dene, and Murphy Cassone. I don't know what they're doing with the scoreboard. But that's real nice. Obviously, we saw Micah Braswell yesterday. Also was down a 5-2 double break. In his opening set, he wins 11 of the next 13 games. Straight set victory to advance to this round of 16. Gomez Alonso held for 4-all. And now Braswell's knocking on the door of another break. This was always going to be a fun one. And to kick off the day again, this is my birthday gift to me. Let's enjoy some Braswell Rodesh action. Texas senior breakpoint chances to give himself a second shot at serving for the opening set. Big man showing off the touch. Big man shows off the touch again. The wheels. Had to get low for that. Again, he's 6'6", 6'7". Again, both of these players, two of the kindest people you'll meet. I'll never forget Chris Rodesh came up to me. "What's up, Alex?" I was like, "Chris, I don't know if we've ever spoken before." I was like, "I'm glad. I didn't know that we could be first name basis." But no, obviously, again, what he and that Virginia program have accomplished these past couple of seasons, a testament to the work ethic, the character of all the guys Coach Pedrosa's brought in. And he digs deep. But ultimately, it's a Chris Rodesh hold for 6-5, so we're on serve. Our final opening set in Tulsa. You see our scoreboards are now up to date. Let's head over to a 4-all deciding point on court 4. Number 2 seed of A&M, Stoyana, serving on the far side. Vidmanova will serve for it. Now, we saw Stoyana have to dig from 3 sets, from a set down yesterday on this very court, as a matter of fact. Certainly doesn't want to have to do that twice in a row as we head on over to Alexa Noel serving, I believe, what, 4-all 40-30 was what we saw? Yes, indeed. Now it's another deciding point. After all that work, Gomez Alonso will still have an opportunity to serve for the set. The Arkansas sophomore breaking for 5-4. Nice response from Micah Braswell here. Again, had a couple of looks. Ayanna Ackley is on court. She's currently 6-2, 1-all with Kari Miller. Again, right now we're focusing on our final 3 first sets of action. We'll take you to second sets in a moment. First set winners, just to recap, on the women's side, Ackley, El Sola. On the men's side, Gavin Young, Murphy Cassone, Etienne Dene, all taking first sets. If you do want to follow those feeds individually, wearecollegetennis.com. The ITA Tennis website. You can find individual links to all of these matches. I'd recommend keep ours open. Keep yourself updated on everything happening, but you can go follow those individual streams if you'd like. We won't be offended. Ackley playing on court 10 at Cary. Sure. That'll work. Is, by the way, looks like we know what direction things are headed in this game. So I want to go back to court number 4. Dasha Vidmanova, the Georgia junior, serving for the set, but in a bit of a jam. Yes, of course, I'm keeping my eye top left. If Gomez Alonso gets to a match, a set point will go there. By the way, both Ackley and El Sola up breaks in the second. Service game got a little dicey. Micah Braswell does ultimately hold to force the breaker. Meanwhile, Stoyana's got break points. But you know we have an order of operation, so we're going to watch it quickly. And then we're going to go to these Carolina Gomez-Alonso set points on 5. That's how she closes it out. Sophomore Carolina Gomez-Alonso, 6-4 set over the number 3 seed Alexa Noel. And going to quickly head back to court number 4. Feels like a changing of the guard sort of event. Again, last year, a 5th-year eligibility for those players impacted by COVID in 2020. I bring that up to say this year's junior class. Stoyana, Vidmanova, Alsola, Hamner, Pangillig, Brodus. Feels like they're ready to grab a hold of the top of the college tennis universe. And after the previous class, and just the experience you have, you get 5 years in college, it helps. Stoyana breaks back. Obviously a frustrated Dasha Vidmanova lets that ball. Or takes her anger out, I'll say, on that ball in the best way possible. But set point fought off 5-all. Meanwhile, you see Kari Miller's got breakpoint chances to level things in that second set on 2. Hamner also, on 10, excuse me, Hamner did break back for 1-all second set as well. So again, just 2 first sets remaining. Worth noting, Jack Anthrop down a set, up a break 3-love in the second on Murphy Cassone. It's the only second set break I see. Instead, we're going to lock in here. First set breaker, 2-1 on serve. Virginia Chris Rodesh, the senior on the far side. This is Micah Braswell, the senior here near us. might have missed it. Did Ackley hold for 3-1? I think she did. Yes, so set break consolidated for the South Carolina senior. Braswell gives the mini break back. It's a charge, and Chris Rodash showing off the wheels, showing off the ability to move forward, showing off all the things.
Missouri, Texas, 9, Columbia, report to permanent best. Missouri, Texas, 9, Columbia, report to permanent best.
Head coach Andreas Pedroso comes over. Little fist bump to Rodash. And the set's on Micah Braswell's racket. The Texas senior will serve. Mini break gotten back. Meanwhile, you see 6-2, 3-2 for Ayanna Ackley. I do want to switch that out for court number 2 in Tulsa. Here's why. Jack Anthrop's up 4-1 in the second set. Looking to force a third. We'll see if he can do it. Force 5-all here, first set breaker, Rodash. Set point, Micah Braswell. Now it will be on Chris Rodash's serve, but an opportunity for the Longhorn senior. Over breaks right back. She'll serve for the set again on 4. Micah Braswell takes the opening set 7-6. We got ourselves a showdown on court number 1. 2 of our top 16 seeds. They're matching up in the round of 16. You knew it would be good. It is. As Vidmanova will serve for the opening set in a moment again. Right now, scoreboard updates. Your only first set happening still in Cary. Dasha Vidmanova about to serve for that opening set, 6-5. El Sola, 6-2, 1-2. She leads. Ackley is setting a break, 6-2, 3-2. Gomez Alonso now is setting a break, 6-4, 1 love on Alexa Noel. All right, what to check back in on? Of course, the moment Vidmanova, Stoyana are out of the chair, they'll get the big screen. I see Stoyana's out. It's a deuce point, break point chance here for Anthrop. Etienne Dene now up a set and a break. I think that's one place for us to go as well. That's court number 3. Scoreboard obviously got a little funky on us there. So let's put Vidmanova Stoyana in the big screen. Again, Etienne Dene is trying to close in there on court number 3. Keeping my eye on that Ackley Miller scoreline as well, 6-2, 3-2 Ackley. Take us back there now. Anthrop 6-2, 4-3. No, 6-2, 4-5? Oh, corrected. Wow. Sure. Your umpire immediately signals the hand. It's good. So Stoyana looks to force a breaker. Oh no, Homan must have broken back. Okay, we're back on serve on 3. All right, they fixed that scoreboard on 2. It's 4-2 Anthrop in the second set. Well, twice she served for the opening set, twice she gets broken. You see the despair on the face of Dasha And junior Mary Stoyana headed to a breaker. Meanwhile, you see top left of your screen, a massive moment here for Kari Miller. Can she get the break back? She cannot. Aptly stripes a forehand cross court. Holds for 4-2. Anthrop landed that. I think he just held for 5-2. Indeed he did. So Anthrop's a game away from forcing a third. And 7-6 first set to Chris Rodesh now in the books. Let's go back to 3. Oh, now the net cords are going Stoyana's way. Uh-oh. Aha. I see what confused me. Both Danae and Homan decide to rock backwards hats. Thus my confusion. That is Danae serving on the near side on 3. So Vitmanova says, I'll take some luck of my own. A let cord ace. The best of the best. Two-one on serve in the breaker. Kari Miller fighting for her life. Ronnie Homan doing the same. Those are your only set and break leads. Now El Sola took the first set. She's up a break. Excuse me, but she's down 3-2 on serve in that second set. Oh, Carolina Gomez-Alonso on the verge of going up a double break. 6-4-2 love break point chance for 3. It's a nice response from Stoyana again, showing off the complete attacking package she possesses. I mean, again, that ability to move forward, play the slice, a little bit of everything. And that face on Dasha Vidmanova says it all. Again, she served for the first set. Up 5-4, she served for the first set. Up 6-5 as well. Now finds herself down 4-2 here on the change of ends. Meanwhile, you saw Kari Miller did hold still. Ayana Ackley, 6-2, 4-3, setting a break lead. Carolina Gomez-Alonso, 6-4, 2-1, setting a break lead. Danae, your only set and break lead on the men's side. Micah Braswell did take a 7-6 opening set over number 2 seed Chris Rodesh. They're 1-all in the second. Gavin Young down a break, up a set though on USC's Peter Mock. And then Jack Anthrop, of course, going to have the opportunity to serve to force a third. It's ridiculous. The length, the feel. It was a reach and slap and it worked. As Anthrop is indeed serving for that second set. Remember, this was a 10 a.m. start, this opening set now. Over the 70-minute mark. Now it's Stoyana who's 2 points away. Make it 1 point away. Set points coming up for second-seeded Mary Stoyana. Gavin Young, by the way, broke back, so 6-1-3 all there. Stoyana takes the opening set from 4-5 and 5-6 down. 2 breaks and then a 7-3 breaker, the number 2 seed. Up an early set on Georgia's 5th-seeded Dasha Vidmanova. Now let's head over to a set point for Jack Anthrop. He's got 2 of them. Ackley again closing in. Carolina Gomez-Alonso, 6-4, 2-1. Hamner now up a break in the second. We haven't spent much time there. I think that's where I'm going to go. Not to be. Deuce point, set point coming up. 5-2 Hamner, game away from forcing a third. And Throp goes long, Cassone breaks back. 5-4 on the change of ends. We're going to go check out Gavin Young again. We got a bunch of changeovers. I apologize. It's a game point chance for Ackley. Should probably have her in the big screen right now. Instead, you're going to be forced to sit through this. But it's a deuce point, a massive one coming up on 10, as Gavin Young now setting a break lead on Peter Mock. So we'll keep him on the left side of our screen. Again, El Sola down 5-2, but up a set. Let's go to the deciding point for Ackley as Cardi Miller, again, the Michigan senior who knocked out top seed Fiona Crawley yesterday. Can she get things level? Finds the line. She's a game away here on court number 10. In the meantime, again, we haven't watched much Gavin Young, Peter Mock. Let's put the Michigan junior in the big screen. I know Hamner's about to force it, but Etienne Dene's serving for the match, so actually he's about to come on a screen as well. That's the big first serve. It's why Gavin Young has always projected to someday be in the top of the Michigan singles lineup. Someday is now today. As Ronnie Homan, by the way, breakpoint chances back to extend his match on 3. Get back to it here in a second. We'll put that in the big screen, excuse me, in a second. Breakpoint chances here for Gavin Young. The Gavin Young hold, impressive doing so. Big man's moving well, hitting that forehand so cleanly. Meanwhile, here's the Louisville senior Etienne Dene serving for the match, but down break points. Another opportunity here for Homan to extend things. Unable to do so. It's our first match point on the men's side. Etienne Dene is through to the quarterfinals. We'll see him again later today. Dene 6-3, 6-2. knocks out Michigan State's Ronnie Holman. Now, if you're a Spartan fan, don't worry. There's another Michigan State player coming up later today who's on Bears, who may actually be out on court now. Certainly, I know he's going to be out there shortly. By the way, we missed it. Sarah Hamner did force a third set, so we're going to get more of that third set. Hamner, Alsola in a little bit. I think we got to go back to Anthrop. 5-all now in that second set. Diana Ackley about to serve 4 things on the other end of that changeover.
Domenico, Notre Dame, Paris, Michigan State, reporting to the desk. Notre Dame, Michigan State.
Not to be on that one. Still another match point coming up here for Gavin Young. Looking to end things here. Is, by the way, Jack Anthrop, again, he had 2 set points serving for that set. 2 forehand errors. Now he's down 4 break points. Murphy Cassone might just be serving 4 things. Ayana Ackley serving 4 things. She's 2 points away. 6-2, 5-4, 30 love. And deuce point match point here for Gavin Young. Not yet, says Peter Mock. Still on the other end, Gavin Young will serve for the match. But Ayana Ackley's got match points. 4 for the South Carolina senior to book a spot in the semifinals. She's through to the semis. South Carolina's Ayana Ackley, 6-2, 6-3. Another blistering performance from the big hitting senior. Murphy Cassone breaks for 6-5. He'll serve for the match. Ackley, your first semifinalist of the week. 6-2, 6-4. That's an impressive showing. All right. Let's go to Gavin Young serving for it on court 4 again. Etienne Dene through to the quarterfinals. I should say he now joins Jay Friend of Arizona, who received a withdraw earlier today. So Friend, Dene, your first 2 quarterfinalists on the men's side. Let's see, where to next? Third set for Hamner, Alsola. Spent a lot of time. You know what? We're going to go 3 wide on the men's side here for a little bit. 3 men's matches on court. I know Spaziri and Zhang have walked out there as well, but let's go check out court number 1. Micah Braswell, a 7-6 first set. And again, we're going to try and interview as many winners as we can today. Shout out to Zach, Josh, our friends at the ITA helping us coordinate those. All right, you got to see some behind-the-scene technical work on our end, but now you get to see his smiling face. Our first man through to the quarterfinals. It's Louisville's Etienne Dene. Etienne, first of all, congratulations on the victory. Let's start with today's match. Talk about what you did well out there, how you were able to get through.
I mean, I felt like I just play very smart. He's a very talented player. Obviously, he hits big all the time. He's putting a lot of pressure. So I think today's key was staying consistent, not making too many mistakes and trying to push him back. And I think that's what I did well. And some key moments I played good. So I think that's what made the difference today.
No, I completely agree with you. As by the way, we see Gavin Young's got match points on our screen. I'm curious for you after yesterday's match, where maybe it was anything but consistent. That first set obviously going against you. I'm curious how a match like that, how you recover from that, and how maybe something like that helps you today.
I mean, yesterday was difficult, yes, for sure. But yesterday was, I think, a lot of the key was staying tough after losing that first set, being up 5-1, then having, I think I had like 7 or 8 set points. Yeah, the key was staying tough, and I was really happy yesterday that I was able to come back and win in 3 sets. And yeah, that definitely helped me today. Even when I was down sometimes in the games, I was like, okay, I know I was able to come back yesterday, so why not today?
Yeah, no, and again, it was a credit to you. You were able to do so. I'm curious, on a day like today where you have to play multiple matches, how difficult is that for you? I mean, you guys are elite athletes, let's be clear, but I'm curious how you pace yourself on a day like that, knowing what's ahead.
I mean, I think in those days where you have to play multiple matches, I mean, me personally, what I do is I try to only think about this, forget about everything else. And like that, I'm able to not like lose too much energy with the outside tennis, like the off-court stuff, I would say. And yeah, that's so for me, just staying really focused on tennis. I'm like, okay, 24 hours today, I'm just thinking about tennis, and then we'll see tomorrow.
No, again, deservedly so. And with that in mind, you got another match ahead. I'm curious. I know you don't know exactly who you're playing yet, but talk to me about what the next few hours look like for you as you prepare for that, and ultimately, what you're hoping to take out of this week.
I mean, I think I have to see my coach because I haven't talked to him yet. But yeah, probably gonna eat some food. Yeah, stretch a little bit, drink well, eat well, stretch, re-warm up again, and then be ready to go.
Yeah, well, again, congratulations on the result today. Strong start. Now we got a lot of tennis ahead, so hopefully we'll get the chance to chat with you more later. Etienne Dene, congratulations on your victory. Good luck in the quarters.
Thank you so much. All good?
A thank you to Etienne Dene, our first interview of the day, and again, our first quarterfinalist, technically joining Jay Friend through with an upset. As you see, Jack Anthrop chances to break back. Gavin Young now joins Etienne Dene in the winner's circle. How about that for Young? 6-1, 6-4. That's a heck of a performance to advance to our quarterfinals later today. All right, that means I got to swap out a match. Vidmanova down a set, up 3-love. Third set underway, Alsola Hamner. I think we got to go to Gomez Alonso. As, by the way, we are about to be joined by another now semifinalist, but another winner from earlier today, Ayana Ackley, about to join us. Got the chance to chat with her yesterday. Excited to have her on once again. Again, we're a bunch of moving parts here as Anthrop does get the break to force a breaker. All right, Jack Anthrop. First to 7, win by 2, obviously in these set breakers. Again, coming bottom left of your screen here. We're going to head to court number 5. Alexa Noel serving to force a third. Drop the first 6-4, now 5-3. Joining us on our broadcast now, you see her smiling face. How could you not be smiling after a performance like that? And look, it's been 24 hours since we last spoke to her. I missed South Carolina senior Ayana Ackley, our first semi-finalist on the week. Ayana, congratulations on the victory today. Talk me through what went well for you on court.
Well, thank you again. At first, I was panicking for sure a little bit, if you couldn't see that. But I just took my time, believed in myself a little bit, breathed. I think looking for forehands and getting her on the run, because when she's set up, she can hit a great ball, and it's really hard to beat her. So I just had to get her moving, and that's what worked.
Yeah. No, well, it's fascinating to hear you say that, because obviously, look, you're a senior. There's not a scenario in college tennis you haven't faced, and yet, to your point, you went down a quick 2-love, able to find your footing in that first set. Was it, and this may sound like a dumb question, but was it just nerves, like being in the quarterfinals? Was that what it was in that slow start? You know, what was going through your head?
Yeah, it definitely was. Being in the quarterfinals, kind of it being a big moment almost, I think. And so I just started thinking ahead a little bit too much rather than just staying in the moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, now you've gotten those nerves out of the way. Semifinals ahead, and I know you don't know who you're playing yet, but I'm curious your thoughts on this result for you early in the season, and again, what you're looking forward to hopefully accomplishing tomorrow.
I think it's just great. It just shows that we've been putting in the work and it's coming through. And I see a sports psychologist every week, and she's great, and she gives me all these techniques and tools just to make sure that I'm mentally ready, that I'm getting mentally better, because it's not just about your technique, it's not just about your fitness, it's about what's in your head when you're playing. And I think that shows that I've improved so much with that, just the mental part of it, since my freshman year for sure. So I mean, tomorrow I'm just hoping, honestly, I made it to the semifinals. It's my last year. Just go out and have fun tomorrow.
Yeah, well, it's certainly fun for us to get to watch you play, and so we're excited to get to do that for another day. Ayana Ackley through to the semifinals in straight sets. Congratulations to you, and thank you again for joining us.
Thank you so much.
All right. So Ackley's through. It's a third set between El Sol and Hamner. Vidmanova up 3-1 in the second. We saw Gavin Young a win. I know he's cooling down. Then we'll have the chance to chat with him on our broadcast. All right, what other matches are going down right now? Probably good if we get an update, right? Dene, Young, Ackley are 3 winners so far. I can tell you Spizzirri and Zhang are out on court. It's a 5-2 first set lead for Elliot Spizzirri. Rodinez and Montes just getting underway. Meanwhile, again, I know no scoreboard here, but it's a second set breaker. Alexa Noel, ooh, set point Noel, I apologize. As Noel forces a third. So speaking of thirds, let's go check in on Hamner El Sol. It's been a while since we hung out there. But we're going the distance on court 5. Let's see if Anthrop can force a third, as, by the way, joining us here in a moment, Gavin Young, our third winner on the day. See if Murphy Cassone is going to join him. Again, it's a third set on 11, 2 Love El Solo leads. I can't tell what that score is on 1, so let's go check out something new. How about that from Murphy Cassone? Not too shabby. Anthrop says here you can take the rest. We're going to go check out Spizzirri Zhang. Again, a 5-2 lead for Elliot Spizzirri. Looks like Braswell Rodesh had 3. Murphy Cassone is through. 6-2, 7-5. Not too shabby. Now 3 of our 4 morning matches in the books. Cassone, Young, Dene, all winners. We're going to have Gavin Young here in a moment. Elliot Spizzirri serving for the opening set. And you see his smiling face now in the top right corner of your screen. Joining us now, it is quarterfinalists in singles at these ITA All-Americans. Michigan's Gavin Young. Gav, congratulations on the victory. Talk me through what was working so well for you on court today.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I thought it was a very solid match. I thought I served really well and maintained a pretty high first serve percentage, which always helps. And you can, take care of your serve and kind of, are able to get those easy holds. And then, yeah, I thought I did, good job transitioning to net and finishing the volleys and putting the balls away. And I just think it was all kind of come together, and it was a good match.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And again, a couple of big wins for you this week. I'm curious, you used that word transition. Certainly there have been a lot of transitions happening this fall, this past summer at the University of Michigan surrounding your program. I'm curious what the fall's been like for you, new coaching staff, a younger group. How are the guys feeling so far?
Yeah, no, feeling really good so far. Not only like a new coaching staff, but a pretty new team as well. Pretty young team, which is always fun. But yeah, it's been a great start to the fall. The coaches are really, getting settled in really well. And it's been a great transition. Obviously, we miss Steiny and Benny, but Sean and Trevor and Max have been great additions. And yeah, really excited to start the season and yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious for you, again, I know you got more tennis to play, so last two questions for you. Obviously, your team, you lose your top three. Styler, Fenty, Maloney, they're all gone. That leaves openings at the top of the lineup. And look, there are a lot of good players on the roster, but I'm curious for you, playing top three, is that a goal of yours this season? And I'm curious what other goals you might set for yourself entering the year.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, we missed Sty and Fenty and Pat. They were not only great players, but great characters to have on the team too. So really miss those guys, but yeah, I think it's really good for the younger guys too, to now for them to think they have a chance to play and for them to really make a go for the lineup. And I think it's a great opportunity for them. And yeah, like you said, hopefully I'll kind of keep this going. And yeah, I mean, it's always a goal to make the NCAA tournament, singles and doubles at the end of the year. And then, hopefully I can make a push into that. And yeah, see where it goes.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're all looking forward to it. My last question for you, you got another singles match coming up a little bit later today. And, on paper, that idea, 2 matches in a single day, sounds like a lot. And yet, I always say we don't talk enough about how athletic all you guys are playing in college tennis. You feel pretty good, right? The legs will be fine for match number 2. And, right? I'm curious what the next few hours look like as you prepare.
No, legs are going to be okay. Yeah, I mean, it's always tough to... You can't completely cool down yet when you have another match, so you have to almost keep the body going a little bit in a way. But yeah, definitely at the end of the day, gonna get a nice cool down and stretch and hopefully get ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I mean, yes, seriously, if all goes well, hopefully that will be the case. Well, Gavin Young, as always, really appreciate you taking the time to join us. Wishing you luck, of course, as you continue throughout the week. And I'm sure you will have to deal with my nonsense more throughout the year.
Awesome. Thanks, Gruskin.
Joining us now on our broadcast as we roll through and chat with all of our winners here on day 3 of the ITA All-American Championships is the Arizona State junior. You saw close out his match in straight sets over Jack Anthrop. It's our 3rd seed, Murphy Cassone. Murphy, congratulations on the victory. You're down set points in set number 2. You managed to get off the court in straight sets. Talk me through what you were able to flip at the end of that set, how you were able to get off the court.
Honestly, I just really had like one bad service game at the start of the second. And I mean, he held like, 2 times in the first set. So I knew if I just stuck around mentally and stayed strong, I would get an opportunity, and I just needed to take advantage of that opportunity where I had 3 games, I think, in that second set, and then I got it on the 3rd one. So, yeah.
No, I mean, again, it worked out well for you today. I'm curious, 3rd year on the job now. Does it feel a little different as you enter this fall? Do you feel like you have a better grasp of all things in the college tennis world?
A little bit. I mean, my mindset's more just focused on me. I'm not worried about anyone in the draw or anyone else or who's winning, who's losing. Focus on what I'm doing and being able to perform the best I can.
Yeah, and look, you're a guy who's had a ton of success in the college tennis world, obviously coming into this year. We all saw what you did last year in the NCAA singles competition. I'm curious because I'm sure you were weighing, do I play college fall events? Do I go play pro events this fall? What ultimately has you playing this college event? Is it the accelerator program? Is it things like that? What has you at this All-Americans?
I just wanted to play, get some college matches under my belt and pick up some wins and then get through the draw. I didn't want to go play a few weeks right now. I wanted to get my ranking and get settled, and that way I can just not worry about anything else in the spring, as I was pretty almost didn't make the cut at NCAAs last year. So I just wanted to secure my ranking spot so I could just play free in the spring.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, after that, you're like, never letting that happen to you again. Certainly.
Yeah.
Well, again, you got more tennis ahead later today. I'm curious, you're into the quarterfinals. What does that say about your level? How are you feeling about your game at this point of the season?
Come on, let's go. Come on.
I feel great. I mean, there's obviously some bumps. You go through some bumps at any strong tournament. So it's just how you manage that and how you get through it. And I've been doing a pretty good job when the moments get tighter. So I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, no, again, big serve and hitting big today, as always. And again, we always enjoy getting the chance to watch you compete. So Murphy Cassone, thank you for taking the time to join us. Obviously, good luck to you later this afternoon. Rest up, and perhaps we will talk to you a little later.
Appreciate it. Have a good one.
All right, so it's 3rd set here, Sarah Hamner. Ooh. We got some things we got to go to, right? As Hamner lets out a roar again. 3-all 3rd set here on 11. I'll get us a scoreboard function in a moment. 2-1 3rd set. Noel up an early break on Gomez Alonso. Again, if the scoreboard's going to be rude to us here, I'm going to jump elsewhere on our side courts. There you go. Play site now up and active. It is a 3rd set. Rodesh 2-1. Now 2-all on serve in the 3rd with Braswell. Going to make that one of our screens in a moment, but you'll see top left, Mary Stoyanov. 3-1 down in the 2nd set now, up a break 4-3 and 40-30. So Sarah Hamner holds for 3 third set in the meantime. Vidmanova serving to stay alive in set number 2, 3-5, 15 love though she's serving. Vidmanova holds for 4-5. Still, second seed Mary Stoyana will serve for the match. On the other end of this changeover, Rodesh game point chances. Again, 4-3 Hamner in the third will go there. Meanwhile, Alexa Noel, 2-all, she gets broken, so back on serve with Gomez Alonso in the third there. Reason we have to switch, of course. Stoyana serving for the match here. Love 30 though for Vidmanova. Obviously, break point chances hammered, looking to break and serve for the match. Hamner's going to serve for it. break back now for Vidmanova. Sarah Hamner now, I believe, 2 points away from the match. Vidmanova breaks back, so we go to Sarah Hamner now, serving for it. 5-3 in the third. I believe that was an El Sola winner for 30-15.
Report to tournament desk. Atlantic, Memphis, Harper, Texas. Report to tournament desk.
Ozan Barris, Sebastian Domenico now out on court. That's another round of 16 match. Now we lock in here on 11, where Sarah Hamner's got match points to make it 2 South Carolina Gamecocks to the semis. Message sent. South Carolina's top 2 is as good as any in the country. Ackley was through in straights. Hamner joins her a little later. The 2021 All-American champion is just back. 2-6, 6-2, 6-3. A come-from-behind victory on court 11. So, 2 semifinalists set. They both happen to be Gamecocks. How funny is that? Ackley, Hamner, both through. Of course, we're 2 hours in. Vidmanova, Stoyana still in their second set. Stoyana served for the match. Vidmanova managing to break. Vidmanova served for their first sets, up 5-4 and 6-5, broken on both occasions. Meanwhile, Elliot Spazzeri up a set on Michael Zhang on court 7, but he's down a break in a second. 3-love. Get you back to that one in a little bit. Raswell's got a break point chance. Ooh. And Stoyana does break for 6-5. Oh no, I see. I was a point behind. Breswell held for 3-all. I apologize. False advertising. Mary Stoyana serving for the match again on 4. I think that has to go on our big screen, right? Has breaker written all over it, doesn't it? Oh, Dasha, come on. Ridiculous. And the length, the speed, the power, it's pro tennis skill set for both of these players. Special stuff is, by the way, you see Noelle 3-2 deuce as she looks to consolidate. Break lead in the third. Oh my God. Joining us now on our broadcast, you just saw her close out a 3-set victory. Back into the semifinals of the All-American is South Carolina junior Sarah Hamner. Sarah, first of all, congratulations on the victory. Talk me through the comeback. How were you able to end up in the winner's circle?
Well, thank you. Yeah, it was a tough match. I've never played her before, but she's obviously a great player. She strikes early, so I felt like I was always on my back foot. Luckily, after the first set, I took a little break to the bathroom to try and calm down. I was a little bit frustrated. But yeah, so I really got myself together, and then luckily I served better in the second and third sets, and I was able to pull through.
Yeah, no, it was extraordinarily impressive, and it's interesting to hear you talk about those early match nerves because we were talking to your teammate also through to the semifinals as well. She mentioned that as well. The reason I bring it up, you won this event back in 2021, and yet I'm curious, were you feeling those nerves this morning?
A little bit, but it was just a little bit different because, like, obviously I wanted to do well and, like, defend my title or whatever, but to be honest, I was just nervous because I'd never played her before. I had no idea what she was going to be like, and I was nervous, but it's okay. Got through.
Yeah, no, exactly. In the end, ultimately a victory, and, you know, now obviously you await the winner. Actually, I can tell you, you're going to be playing Mary Stoyana, who just knocked off Dasha in straight sets. Thoughts on that semifinal matchup, what it's going to take tomorrow to keep advancing?
Well, I'm excited to play her. She's a great player, really crafty, so I'm definitely going to have to get low tomorrow.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, no, well, we're looking forward to seeing it, and again, we're excited to have you back in the semifinals. So, Sarah, congratulations on the victory, and we certainly look forward to watching you compete again tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
And as we were talking to Sarah, you see, we figured out who our opponent is going to be. Nice rhyme there, Alex. As Mary Stoyana from 5-4 and 6-5 down in that opening set, 7-6, 7-5. She knocks out 5th-seeded Dasha Vidmanova. So Stoyana is through to the semifinals, meaning we got just one women's match to go, which means I'm going to take us over to Tulsa now, top left of our screen. We're going to head over to court number 7. That's Spaziri Zhang, which looked like it was headed to a third set moments ago. Meanwhile, Rodesh trying to make it 5-4. Gomez Alonso trying to make it 4-3. It's the business end. We got drama everywhere now. We're sitting through this changeover. Apologies. We're just trying to make sure that scoreboard works for you. Top left, you see top seed Elliot Spaziri up a set down and break, taking on Columbia sophomore Michael Zhang. Meanwhile, in that third set, our final match in Cary, final singles match in Cary. Alexa Noel, 4-3 third set lead. Back up a break on Carolina Gomez Alonso. Ooh, we have our first main draw doubles match going out on court now as well. Plenty more singles still to come in Tulsa. Not only these other round of 16 matches, but still round of 32ers as well. The quarterfinals later this afternoon after suitable rest. By the way, a thank you to our ITA team, Zach and Josh, who've been pulling in all these interviews. Always great to speak with these winners. Reason we keep you here on the big screen, Chris Rodesh. A game away from the quarterfinals, but on serve 4-5 with Texas senior Micah Braswell. This has been a battle from the start. Ridiculous. Joining us on our broadcast now, we just saw her advance to the semifinals with a 7-6, 7-5 win over Dasha Vidmanova. It's Texas A&M junior Mary Stoyana. Mary, first of all, congratulations on the victory. You're down 5-4 in the first set, down 6-5, able to break on both occasions. How are you able to pull through that set, ultimately get off the court in straight sets?
Yeah, I mean, I was definitely feeling the pressure, but I just thought if I played every point like super physical and really into it and like super smart decisions, like I definitely knew I was capable of breaking just because of all the tools I have to win points in any way. If I have to grind or come to net or hit regular ground strokes, I knew I could come up with something to get the break there. So.
Yeah, no, and again, it was really impressive. I'm curious, when you're playing someone like Dasha, who can not only hit the big first serve, but, you know, moves well and can extend points like that, are you feeling pressure to move forward, to be extra aggressive? What's going through your mind?
Not so much added pressure. I just kind of treat it the same way as I always do. Just make a ton of balls, and when I get the right one that's calling me to come in, then I'll make sure if we could target, hit it well, and come in just like I do with kind of everyone. So not really. I was just sticking to the regular game plan.
No, well, the regular game plan's working well, and obviously not only are you through in the semifinals in singles, you've got doubles later today with Mia. Is it Cary, North Carolina that brings out your best tennis? Is it something else? What seems to be having you playing so well here to start this season?
I think I'm just enjoying it a lot. Like each match, I'm just trying to have fun, not squeeze it too tight, because there's few times I felt like I was just like focusing on the wrong thing. So if I just bring it back to just like try and enjoy yourself, that's been working. Also, Cary, North Carolina, I think it's really nice. It's really cool compared to Texas where we've been training, so it feels super nice here. I mean, it's kind of similar to where I'm from, Connecticut, in terms of like the trees and stuff. I'm still like trying to wait for them to all change, but no, I like the environment. I'm just having fun. So
I like it. You're back in home conditions. Well, my last question for you, you'll face Sarah Hamner tomorrow. I'm curious if you've faced her before. Any thoughts on that matchup?
Yeah, we faced a couple times in the juniors, and then we played once, I believe, in college, my sophomore last fall. So yeah, we're friends. Like, it's good. It's always a good match, and I'm looking forward to it. I know it'll be good however it goes.
Yeah, well, we are looking forward to it tomorrow as well. Again, congratulations to you, Mary, on the singles victory, and good luck to you later today in the doubles as well. Thanks for chatting with us.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks, Alex.
Meanwhile, if you're wondering, did I miss those match points? I did not. Braswell fights off the first three, but in the end, Chris Rodesh, 6-7, 6-1, 6-4. He's through to the quarterfinals in a date with Michigan's Gavin Young. That, my friends, was a fun one. As, by the way, bottom left of our screen is where we're headed next. You see Michael Zhang's looking to force a third. How about that for a marathon match? By the way, right now, for those of you curious, Alexa Noel, 5-3 lead here in the third set. 15-0, there you go, play site up and running. Wow, Michael Zhang does earn the split, so we'll get a full third set of Spaziri Zhang to focus on. Should have Chris Rodesh for you all here in a moment as well. Ozan Barris 6-3 first set over Sebastian Domingo. That one has a scoreboard that's working, so let's go there instead of 5. Barris is now up a set. No, Domingo did held. Okay. So Barris up a set. Love though, Sebastian Domingo. Meanwhile, match points Alexa Noel. I apologize. I don't know what I was looking at. Now a deciding point, match point. Gomez Alonso asks the question still on the other end of this changeover. Alexa Noel will serve for a spot. Semifinals, meanwhile, again. Third set about to get underway between Zhang and Spizzirri. You see Michael Zhang trying to stay loose. This is fourth-seeded Sebastian Domingo, the big-hitting sophomore for Notre Dame. Taking on a fellow sophomore, Michigan State's Ozan Barris. Alex Gruskin here. Winners so far today on the women's side. It'll be Hamner versus Stoyana in semifinal number 1, and the winner of Noel Gomez Alonso to face Ayana Ackley in semifinal number 2. Meanwhile, all of our morning round of 16 matches, and I believe our bottom half of the draw on the men's side is set. It'll be Gavin Young versus Chris Rodesh later today. Etienne Dene going to face Murphy Cassone as well. All right, they're out of the chair. Let's head over to court number 5 now. By the way, I lied. Just 3 singles matches left on courts 3, 5, and 7. Again, Jay Friend advancing with a retirement, so should Alexa Noel hold here, we'll be able to show you those 3 till the end. And a women's doubles action getting underway in Cary. We'll check back in on that a little bit later. That's no good. 15 love becomes 15 all here for Noel. Coach page 2's trying to offer a few words of wisdom. There we go, scoreboard up and running. Woo! Absolutely blistering.
Menard, Ohio State. Ohio State, Virginia,
Alexa Noel at her finest. One for the highlight reels. Semi-final set as Noel 6-4 in the third. She knocks out Gomez Alonso. All right, we got 3 matches to go now. We'll show them to you. Courts 3, 5, and 7. Joining us now on our broadcast as we focus in on our final round of 16 matches in Tulsa is a man who won his round of 16 match and is now through to the quarterfinals. Of course, you may all know him as 2-time NCAA team champion, Virginia senior Chris Rodesh. Chris, congratulations on the victory. That was a tricky one, no doubt about it. Talk me through the match, how you were able to pull through.
I mean, yeah, he played really, really well in the first set. But I also let him play like a little bit too, like I played him on the forehand too much, and and then after I served also better. I found my forehand, and I got those 2 breaks. I won some 40 all points in the second, and then and then in the third he came back, like he played really, really well, but I served really, really well. So I had some aces there, and then at the end I was up 0-40, and he plays 3 points insane. And then, I win it on the 40 all, so that was also good.
Well, so I'm glad you bring that up, because I was going to ask. After he wins and fights off the first match point, you're probably like, whatever. Fights off the second one, you're probably like, it's all right, I got 2 more. After he fights off that third one, what's going through your head? How are you able to execute there on the deuce point?
I mean, I asked coach if I should go on the deuce, and then coach told me, no, go on the ad. You have been winning there. So that was a good decision by coach. But and then I just told myself, be solid. I mean, he can't play. I just told myself maybe he can't play 4 points in a row like that. So I just hope for that. And then, he made his point error, and I was lucky there that he missed that one.
Yeah, no, and I know you got to go rest up, so my last 2 questions for you. You spent a lot of time playing pro events this summer, and we could spend all day talking about those, but I'm curious, you're a senior, you've been around college tennis for a bunch of years now. I'm curious, why play these fall events here? Why play the All-Americans and fall nats as opposed to playing pro tennis this fall? What brought you back to campus to play this event?
I mean, it's 2 reasons. I mean, once, like you learn so much in these tournaments, in these college tournaments. 2 years ago, I had like a crazy amount of matches. I had like 17 matches in like 8 days, because I went through qualifying in doubles and singles and made the consolation in both, like in final. So, I mean, you learn about your game and about yourself a lot in these tournaments. And then secondly, like also the Challenger wildcards. I mean, it's a big incentive for us Europeans as well, like to be high ranked now. And I think now I think more players will play all these college tournaments because of the Challenger wildcards, which is a big opportunity.
Yeah, no, these events are essentially challengers at this point, and again, in that spirit, obviously, again, who's back-to-back defending national champions. We see you. We actually see Iñaki competing out on court right now versus Pedro Rodines. All the guys are back for one last run. Talk me through what it's been like on campus this fall and what you guys hope to accomplish this year.
No, I mean, it's great. I mean, we're living together. The last 3 years were just amazing with these guys. They're such great guys. And we just want to win it a 3rd time in a row. And be like the 15-17 team like UVA. So and we just practice well, like we compete at practice, and it's great to we have our ring ceremony now in 2 weeks, which will be great, and all that stuff is a great student athlete experience for all of us. So
I hear no one's living on the lawn though. That's a little disappointing. You got national champions and no one's on the lawn?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't have everything.
Yeah, fair enough. I like it. And again, if that's the only thing missing, things must be going well. Well, Chris, congratulations on your victory. Go rest up, and we look forward to seeing you back on court later in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for having me.
All right, we are cranking matches. We are cranking conversations. We're doing all sorts of cranking. As Michael Zhang here, by the way, game point chances to consolidate an early break lead. You can maybe see that scoreboard in the back. 2-love. Now almost a look at a look at 2-love. Excuse me. And instead, it's going to be a deuce point, deciding point. As, by the way, I believe we'll have Alexa Noel here in a moment. And when I say a moment, a few moments. Yes, Anna Ackley did win earlier today. Your women's semifinals are set. It'll be Ackley taking on Alexa Noel. Sarah Hamner going to take on second-seeded Mary Stoyano, who, of course, we'll see later today in the doubles as well.
Yes! Come on! Come on! Come on!
We play on. Not that we wouldn't have anyways, but we're back on serve. 1-1 here, third set. Rodinas Montez doing battle. See if we can get that scoreboard to refresh for us here. You see 1:30 now. As Domenico Barris continuing to do battle in set number 2. As Ozan breaks for 3-2, you see that top left. He closes in. Scoreboard seems to have just updated for us on 5, and Iñaki Montez did take the opening set. But Ozan. All right, apologies, folks. We should be back now. Scoreboard's up. You see 2-1 Spazzeri back on serve. Meanwhile, Iñaki Montez 6-3, 4-1. This here's Michael saying, now that we have that scoreboard up on 5, let's go hang out on 5 for a little bit. Again, all of our women's singles matches now in the books. Still certainly got a few more men's matches, women's doubles matches, excuse me, to go today. I know Guzman, Ovunk, Sherbina, Bennett getting ready to go on court. We'll have coverage of those for you here as our Cracked Racquets broadcast continues. 6-3, 4-1, Iñaki Montez up a set and a break. And your senior hoping to join his teammate in the quarterfinals. He leads Duke sophomore Pedro Rodinas. Yeah, look, Pedro Rodines hasn't done much losing in his college tennis career. There's really one guy who's had his number. That guy is Iñaki Montes. Duke knocked out 3 times by Virginia last year, regular season, conference tournament, NCAA tournament by Virginia. And he didn't lose much last season, but Rodines did at times struggle with Montes. That said, Rodines holds 4-2-4. Still down just a single break, as is Domingo. Well, he gives us a tweener to end it. But Sebastian Domingo knocked down in the round of 16 by Michigan State sophomore Ozan Barris, the Battle of the Bay singles champion. Continues his college winning streak. 3-3, he's through. Now I know what you're thinking. Oh no, we only have 2 matches left, right? Wrong. We got doubles action in Cary I want to get us to in the meantime. It says 6-3, 5-2 Montez on the scoreboard. We'll wait for them to switch servers, obviously, but that does appear to be the case. Iñaki Montez closing in. Indeed, you can see that scoreboard in the background. 15-all here. No, 15-30. Excuse me, 30-15 Rodinas. As Faziri's got a deuce point, break point chance. Biz does not like the call, but chair confirms, so Zhang holds for 3-all. Meanwhile, there's your doubles matches coming, bottom left side of your screen. Only active main draw match, the rest start at 2. So here are our 3 matches for the next hour. We might get to hang out with Guzman, Shishirbina, Ovunk, Bennett for a while. As Rodinas does hold to ask the question, Iñaki Montez will serve for his spot in the quarterfinal round. How he won that point, I have no idea. All right, joining us for the ending of this Montez-Rodinas match, our final semifinalist. But you know what they say, you save the best for last, as Miami of Florida's Alexa Noel joins us on the stream once again. Alexa, congratulations on the 3-set victory. Talk me through today's match.
Thank you. Yeah, it was tough. She's a good player. I didn't know her at all. I didn't know the way she played, kind of like we spoke about yesterday. But I have a lot of respect for her. She played really well, came at me hard, and I think I just kind of weathered the storm. I definitely wasn't playing my best tennis by any means, but that's what you got to do sometimes to get the win. So.
Yeah, and I feel like sometimes that's when you thrive, right? When things become a little bit chaotic. I mean, we were watching. Once I see you bring out the backhand slice, that's how I know we're in for a war. And, you know, I'm just curious if that's part of your mentality going in. If you like to, I'll say, muck things up and, dare I say, make it a little ugly out there.
I mean, I'd rather not, but if I get pushed to that point and I have to bring out all the stops, then I guess that's what I'm going to do. I'll try and do anything to obviously get the win.
but I don't necessarily, go into the match like hoping that it gets to that point.
Yeah. No, fair enough. But again, it's a testament to your game that you're able to pull through. And I know I asked you this yesterday, but for you to be healthy and now back into an ITA All-American semifinal, what does that mean to you personally?
It means a lot. I think kind of like we said yesterday, I feel like I came a long way and took a lot of strides. Obviously, there's still a lot more to go, but I'm happy and thankful to be here and to have another shot at tomorrow and, let's see what tomorrow has in store first.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, then last question for you. It's Ayanna Ackley of South Carolina tomorrow. Thoughts on that matchup, what it's going to take to advance another day?
Yeah, we played a couple times. I know her pretty well. She knows me. So, but every day's a new day. So I'm expecting big balls, good serving. So I just need to bring my best and see what happens. But
yeah. Well, from an Alexander to an Alexa, it's a good day for the Alexes. Congratulations to you on the victory, so and obviously good luck the rest of this week.
Thanks so much.
All right, good news or bad, depending on how you look at it. The good news for us viewing, Inyaki's still playing through that as Alexa Noel rounds out our semifinals in singles in Cary. The bad news, I suppose, for those of you Virginia fans tuning in at home, Iñaki Montez is still on court. They're on serve in the third on 7. Oklahoma up a break early on 12. All right, the hits keep on rolling here on our broadcast. We're joined by another winner here on Friday. Into the quarterfinals is Michigan State's sophomore Ozan Barris. Now, Ozan, just so you know, I apologize if I interrupt you. I think Iñaki Montez has match point on our screen against Pedro Rodines, so that's what we're watching as Rodines with a ridiculous pass to break, so we play on court 5. And now I can focus on you, my man. No such drama in your match today. Talk me through how it went out there.
I mean, I wasn't feeling too great. I was down a couple break points in my first couple of service games, and he was holding pretty easily. But I think I was down 30-40 first game on my serve, 30-40 second game, maybe 30-40 on my third game. And I kind of just battled through those tough moments. And then at 4-3, got a tough break on him, saw him, have a tough reaction. And from there, I just felt like I was always in front, and I started holding my serve more comfortably. And on his serve, I was just getting into every game, and that was about the match for me.
Yeah, no, again, it was in rhythm, certainly, or from afar. That's what it looked like. And look, it's been a heck of a start to your 2023 season, not only this week, but I think it's now an 8-match win streak if you count the Battle of the Bay as well, which, of course, you were successful in. Talk me through your start to this season. What's working so well for you?
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I came here. I lost in Tiburon 3-1 to Tristan Schoolkate. Got my am I allowed to swear on here or no? I'm just not going to.
We'll say derriere. We'll keep it safe.
So, yeah, I got my butt whooped. And then I flew out the same night, came out and played Cleve the next day. Had some, negative thoughts going after getting my butt whooped. And, yeah, I'm competing well. That's the most important thing. So we keep going.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And look, it's a 2-match day for you here today. What sort of focus does that require on your end? What's it going to take to keep finding victories on court?
I think I'm able to get into a pretty good place when I get on the court. And then when I step off the court, like right now, I'm everywhere except for here, Like I'm just all over the place. That's how I am. So as long as I know to turn it on when I need to, I'll be good. That's about it.
No, well, certainly we see that from you. And look, I know, unfortunately, your teammate Ronnie Homan knocked out earlier today, but I texted this to Harry yesterday. I've been getting a lot of texts. There's a lot of buzz surrounding your Michigan State team and what Harry and you guys have been able to build over these past couple of years. Talk to me about what it's like in East Lansing, what you guys are hoping to accomplish this season.
I mean, I think, we definitely have a lot of momentum, a lot of energy around the team. And, we have lots of potential to do great things. But my biggest thought is, we're going to see what happens. We're putting in the work, we're doing the right things. But us having the potential to be a great team doesn't mean anything right now. We're headed in the right direction, but it's so early. And we just got to keep doing what we're doing. And, when we're a top team in the country, then we can say, yeah, we are. But right now, we haven't done anything yet.
All right, well, that's a very mature answer. I think the media department at Michigan State would be happy with it. And again, we're looking forward to watching. My last question for you, it's the one I got to ask because it's on everyone's mind. Do you guys have as much fun with the name Thanos, your freshman, as, of course, we will all have in the college tennis universe?
I mean, to say the least, I'm just glad he's not on another team because, I mean, when you have Thanos on your team, it doesn't get better than that. It really doesn't get better than that. The most intimidating name, daunting challenge in front of everybody. We have the Infinity Gauntlet. We have them all. We have it. Let's go.
That's what I like to hear. Harry's got to wear a gauntlet at some point. I think that's got to be a requirement in some match this season. But certainly we're looking forward to seeing him on court and looking forward to seeing you later as well, Ozan. Always appreciate getting the chance to chat with you. Good luck to you in your quarterfinal matchup later today.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Take care.
All right, here's what we're going to do. I've had an epiphany. All due respect to Guzman, Shishrbina, Ovunk, and DJ Bennett, who we're going to have some time with alone in a little bit. Let's go split screen. A couple of 5-4s on the board worth monitoring, obviously. Rodinas, I know the scoreboard didn't update there. Rodinas did hold 4-5 all. Meanwhile, Elliot Spizzeri's been knocking on the door all set. Remember, Zhang went up 1-love early in the third, was up 1-love 40-15. Spizzeri breaking in that 40-15 from that 40-15 deficit. Now he's 2 points away from the quarterfinals. Nice response, though, from the Columbia sophomore, who, of course, reached a challenger, ATP Challenger final this summer. How about Pedro Rodinas? Fights off a match point. He might find himself serving for the set. Match point Spizzirri. Rodinas breaks and will serve for the set. Unbelievable as we go full screen to court 7. Play on. Let's play on. 5-all. I see Montez out of the chair, so we're going to go back to the split screen. This is top seed and senior Elliot Spizzirri serving. You see that scoreboard is now up to date. Rodinas serving for the set. Remember, Montez had a match point. Serving for it at 5-4 deuce. Excuse me, serving for it at 5-3 deuce. Remember, Montez has double duty today. Not only would he have to play a quarterfinal match if he wins this, Montez is still alive with teammate James Hopper in the doubles quarterfinals as well. Extraordinary tennis. Deciding point coming up on court number 7. And of course now Iñaki Montez with breakpoint chances to force a breaker in the second, because why not? Look, if you're Michael Zhang, you got to sell it. You have to. That's the name of the game. Sport is about theatrics. We'll go to the triple box, 5-2 Guzman Shishrbina, so I want to bring them back into our lives, but here you go. It's a deuce point, set point chance for Pedro Rodines. Not yet, says Montez. It'll be a breaker on 5 as Iñaki breaks back. Again, Spizzirri holds that deuce. He had a match point at deuce in Zhang's 5-4-5 service game. Sophomore Michael Zhang out of the chair. He'll serve to force a third set buster on 7. In the meantime, Guzman Shishrbina going to serve for the opening set. Semifinal spot on the line on court 12 in Cary. It's an opening double fault from Montez to start the breaker. I think we gotta go to 7, right? Five, 6, 15 all for Zhang. We're gonna flip courts here in a moment. Scoreboard may be behind, but remember, that's a second set breaker on 5. Auburn breaks back for 3-5, still down a break though in that opening set on 12. Zhang asking the chair for the call. Obviously, chair confirms Elliott. Come on! How? How did Michael Zhang win that point? That's one for the highlight reels. Zhang game point chances to force the buster. We're going to a breaker. Michael Zhang, a couple of backhand winners. For the highlight reel as Rodinas goes over the top of Montez. He's closing in on a third set now. I think that's where we're going to go just for the ending of that breaker, as again, this third set breaker gets underway here on 7. Yeah! 6-1 Duke leads in the breaker. They've got set points. Make it 6-2. Montez says, you got to earn it, kid. Still, it's on the racket of Pedro Rodinas. From match point down, he's now got 3 more set points. Double break, 3-love for Spiz. Game point chances over Bennett to extend the first set. Meanwhile, again, 6-4 now here for Rodinas. 2 more set point chances. We're going the distance. Pedro Rodines from match point down forces a third. I mean, that Michael Zhang backhand is just something else right now. Cross court down the line, it doesn't matter. Oklahoma serving for the set again. Third set buster on court 7 for a spot in the quarters. 1st to 7, win by 2. Ridiculous hands from Bennett. Great play from Guzman, just better reaction time from the Auburn sophomore. Elliot Spizzirri looks to coach saying, thanks for the advice. Kick, serve wide, the right call. Donna Guzman, come on with that high backhand volley. Bennett almost made a play on it as well, but Oklahoma's 2 points away, as is Spizzirri. Zhang misses the easiest backhand in the books. The hard ones, no problem. The floater, maybe he had too long to think about either way. Presented by our friends at Sports Insiders. Match point Sooners. Top seed Elliot Spizzirri keeps his All-American hopes alive. Spiz is through. 6-3, 1-6, 7-6. That match was exceptional. Really, really good tennis. And so 7 of our 8 quarterfinal spots now secured. The only one we're waiting on. Third set to come between Iñaki Montez and Pedro Rodines. Alex Gruskin here. Elliot Spizzirri will face Arizona sophomore Jay Friend now. In our quarterfinals. That match probably an hour 15 from now. Very little rest for the weary. Meanwhile, it'll be Donay versus Cassone. Gavin Young taking on Chris Rodesh. Those matches will be starting up here in a few minutes, at least according to the draw. Oh, excuse me. Donay Cassone will be starting up in a few minutes, as Guzman and Shishrbina do take a 6-4 opening set. They were resetting things on court number 5. Cameras back up. Players have yet to start the action. So that gives me the perfect opportunity to reset where things stand. If you weren't with us earlier, a recap, our quarterfinal matchups and how they went. Ayanna Ackley of South Carolina, Alexa Noel of Miami through to the semifinals. They've done battle once or twice in their careers. Looking forward to that one, of course. Sarah Hamner, a 3-set winner. She'll take on second-seeded Mary Stoyana of Texas A&M. So our singles semifinals are now set. In the meantime, they're out of the chair. Montez and Rodines ready to begin set number 2. What did I screw up? Uh-oh. We may have lost cameras for the moment. The good news is we got to see the 6-4 set. The bad news is we didn't lose cameras. I just might have screwed something up. So let's try this again. All right, we'll get that match back up for you here in a moment. Now you see it on your screen. They're back. 6-4 first set to Ovunk and Bennett. Again, the rest of our doubles quarterfinals starting up at 2 p.m. Eastern time. All-American. Third set here. I know they're working to get that scoreboard, or at least try to get that scoreboard for us on 5. Unfortunately, down for the moment. In case you missed it, Iñaki Montes did break in that opening game of game number 3, so the senior out in front right now. 1-love here in the third. Joining us now on our broadcast, a man we just saw finish a thrilling round of 16 match, 7-6 in the third. He advances over Michael Zhang. It's our top seed Texas senior, Elliot Spizzirri. Elliot, hello. Welcome back, my friend. Talk me through the ending of that one. How were you able to pull it out in the end?
Yeah, I was just trying to trust the game plan that we had. Our new assistant coach, Ryan Littman, was helping me a ton. It was nice to have him on the court. And, yeah, I mean, Zhang was playing some really good tennis. I thought it was really high level. I got up 3-0 in that tiebreak playing well, and then he came up with 2, I think, ridiculous passing shots off his backhand and then a good serve. So it was back and forth the whole time, and I played a really good first set, and then I thought he responded well, played a really good second set, and I think it's kind of sometimes how it goes. It gets, one set's flipped one way, the other way, and then we get 7-6 in the third, and it's just a few points here and there, and yeah, I was happy to get it done.
Well, I'm glad you brought it up because, yeah, some of those backhands were ridiculous. It was funny to me, the floating backhand, you make the volley. That's the one he misses in the net. Beyond the sprint backhands, no problem. Ripped for winners. But you talked about Coach Littman, new assistant for you at Texas. There was a moment, 3-all in that breaker. You hit a kick serve. It didn't look like that was your call. It looked like that was Coach Littman's call. And you kind of look at him and say, hey, great call, Coach. Talk me through that moment and how you connected with Ryan early in his time in Austin.
Yeah, it was 4-3. I was serving, and you're looking for a free point most of the time. And Littman was like, okay, this guy's playing super well in the slot. So Ryan came over to me and he said, let's go with a kick serve, either kick it wide or fake kick and go tee. And it's something I never would have done in the moment because I'm just thinking like hit a bomb ace. But in retrospect, it was a really good call, and I think it threw Michael off guard a little bit, and I got a free point. So I was just saying great call because it's something I even went to the line after he told me, and I was like, no, I'm hitting the bomb. Then I was like, okay, if I lose the point, then maybe I have someone to blame. But I'm just kidding. It was a really good call. So yeah, he's been great. All the guys love him. He's such a positive voice for us, and super fun to work with.
And I know you want to go relax, so I am curious. You're number 1 in the country, and look, there would have been some incentive, I'm sure, go play pro events this fall instead of come back to play the college. Why'd you come play All-Americans? Why was competing for Texas something you wanted to do this fall?
Yeah, I mean, competing for Texas is my favorite thing to do, and I'm glad that I have the opportunity to play some pro events as well as college this fall, so I think it's a really good mix. And college tennis, the level's as good as the Futures and Challenger Tour. So, you're getting ridiculously high-level matches like I was in one today. So, I mean, competing for Texas is, there's so much history and tradition, and you're so grateful to do it, and our whole team is, and it's truly an honor. So, the most I can maximize these opportunities, the best for me, and we're trying to push for a national championship. So that was pretty much the goal, to come back and try to do that.
Yeah, well, we're looking forward to watching that push all season long. And you speak of truly an honor. I don't know about honor, but it's truly a pleasure always to get the chance to speak with you, my friend Elliot Spizzirri, our top seed, through in 3 sets. Good luck to you in our quarterfinal later today. Go get some rest, my friend.
Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Good to see you.
Which way I'll go, Yeah. Yeah.
What a good guy, Elliot Spizzirri. All these players we've got the chance to speak with. I think that's what, 6 + 4 is 10 interviews we've done today. Not a single one to complain about. Again, these are our 2 active main draw matches. A bunch coming at the top of the hour. Third set, Rodinas Montez trying to get a scoreboard for all of us to enjoy. I know, again, coming up here in a little bit, we'll have our quarterfinal men's singles matches starting to get underway. There are some fun action. Right now, Jeffrey von der Schulenberg up 6-3, down 2-4 in the second against Ohio State's Alex Bernard. That's just a fun match in general. Again, left side of your screen. You know what? Because we've had some play site issues, we'll go old school. Shout out to Westhoff, as always, providing this backup option for us. So apologies, we're getting the scoreboard update on court number 5 for us all here. Hopefully in the next few seconds.
Come on, here you go.
Colton Smith, Arizona. Reports the term of death. Colton Smith, Arizona. Casey Toole, South Carolina. Reports the term of death. Casey Toole, South Carolina. Term of death. Jones, Arizona State, reports the tournament desk. Lane, Louisville, Jones, Arizona State, reports the tournament desk.
Joining us on our broadcast for the ending of this Iñaki Montez-Pedro Rodines match, which you see Montez 4-1, 40 love closing in on the finish line, is the head coach of the potential winner of this match. Of course, it's the head coach of the Michigan State men's tennis team, Harry Jaden, joining us. Harry, first of all, it is always a pleasure to see your smiling face. Let's talk about Ozan first. What'd you see from him this morning? How are you feeling about him heading into the quarters?
We feel good. Obviously, Ozan and Sebastian played mid-season last year, and I think we kind of caught Sebastian at a weird time in season. He was kind of lacking a little confidence, and we knew that coming into this match, coming off the big summer and the big end of the year that he had last year, he was going to be a little bit more confident. And, I do think that a little bit of the conditions favored us. We had, bouncy courts and a little bit slower. The balls were a little bit dead. So we were able to kind of neutralize the first serve as much as we could. I mean, we got aced a bunch in the match, but Ozan, I think that's a really mentally tough match just because you're going to get blown off the court in some of Sebastian's service games, but you got to be ready because when you do get some second serve looks, you got to be dialed in. You got to capitalize on them and also deal with the pressure. I mean, tough to hit an ace on a guy who's 6'8". I mean, you can't. So we just had to be disciplined with hitting a lot of body serves, try to jam him up, and Ozan did a great job.
Yeah, no, it was impressive to watch. And look, obviously, Ozan, I believe, wins the singles in the Battle of the Bay to start the season. He's off to such a strong start to his year, but it's not just him. You had Ronnie Homan reaching the round of 16 earlier today. I know Ozan and Max win a match in doubles, but you guys had two doubles teams in the draw. Talk to me about what's cooking in East Lansing, what's going on this fall, because obviously things seem to be headed in a fun direction.
What's cooking? Man, so many different thoughts go through my mind. It's been a really fun fall for us. And I think what's really played into our, advantage is just the fact that the guys are really swinging free. I mean, every single thing we do around here is like program first. I mean, this week was the first time we've ever won a main draw match at the tournament. And we had a couple guys in the round of 16, a doubles team won a match as well. Lost a tough one in a breaker to UVA, but yeah, I think they're just swinging free. They're having a lot of fun. Obviously, Ronnie, coming up north after being down south a little bit, he's really enjoying a little bit cooler weather and some indoor tennis as well. So he's been a blast to have on the team. Ozan's been phenomenal as a leader, and he's kind of the guy that jumped on the ship first and has really spearheaded our charge here. So it's been fun. But I'm definitely enjoying this and trying to stay in the moment because as a coach, you're worried about what's coming down the pipe with recruiting and this and that, but trying to really enjoy this because it has been a really special fall, especially for Ronnie and Ozan.
Yeah, not to equate head coaches to presidents, but it's so funny you see presidents, how quickly they age in their first year. I'll tell you this, you're in year number 2. You haven't aged a day, my friend. Still looking very good, and maybe that's a testament to their fun they're having. I'm curious for you as a head coach, when you have someone like Ozan who is just so much fun, there's so much energy there. It's that untapped flame, right? Which you feel like on the right days, it can fuel the whole building at the same time. You don't want it to burn down the entire building as well. How do you approach that energy Ozan brings? Because it has seemed to permeate through the roster.
Right. Oh man. Just conversations throughout the week. Yeah. And at the end of the day. I say this with all my guys. We're on the Ozan train, we're on the Ronnie train, we're on the Sebastian Kolar train. And those trains, they can go up into the mountains and shoot to the sky. And then also there's times where you're down in the valley and you got to ride with them with both. And I think that they really appreciate, having a coach that's there with them when they're feeling good, but then also when they do something stupid and make a mistake and you're there with them then. So, I owe a lot to them. Those are guys that have taken a chance on a young head coach at a program that hasn't had much success in the past. And so I owe it to them to stick with them through the thick and the thin.
Yeah, well, we see Iñaki, by the way, closing out Pedro Rodines in 3 sets, so that'll be the matchup for Ozan. We're getting this camera set for you all. We'll try to bring you back to doubles action here in a second, happening in Cary. I know you got to go relax, get Ozan set, so my last 2 questions for you. First, talk to me about this matchup with Iñaki, the Virginia senior, obviously, we all know well in the college tennis world. What's it going to take?
I don't think there's been a person on this earth that's seen Iñaki Montes in the draw and has been excited about that name because we played him at Battle in the Bay. Different conditions there where it was a little bit more dead conditions here, obviously a little bit more high bouncing. So he's going to be able to track balls down. And, Iñaki's just a tough competitor. And if you feel like you've hit a winner, he makes you hit 2 or 3 or more of those shots. And I think, honestly, for Ozan, this is the worst possible matchup for his game style because he swings free. And sometimes he loses his rhythm and make some bad shot selections. And, he's going to have to go out there and show how mature he is. He's been around the block one time. He's trying to really prove himself. He's a sophomore now. And quite honestly, if he can somehow pull this one out, I'm going to be very, very impressed and a little bit scared because that shows that he's matured a lot. And I really think that if Ozan really matures, it's going to be really tough to keep him around in East Lansing.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's why it's fun to have him in college tennis now. We see the talent, and obviously you see the success already. All right, here's the last 2, one serious, one fun. Obviously, there are changes on the horizon in college tennis. That said, you look right now, 14 players in the ATP Top 100 of the singles rankings have college tennis ties. That, by the way, doesn't include guys like Nakashima, Brooksby, Cressy, who have all been there of late and are all very, very young. On the doubles side, I know something that is near and dear to your doubles All-American heart. You have 37 guys in the top 100 right now. One of the last 5 men's doubles slam champions has had college tennis ties in all 5 of those title runs. Does that make your job easier? The reason I bring up those numbers, as a head coach, is that something you're talking about on the recruiting trail? Have you felt that difference as you've been out, that energy and vibe, maybe even belief in college tennis?
For sure. And I've sent out the list. Every time the ITA posts a graphic, I send it out to all of the people we're recruiting, especially overseas when they're not familiar with the system. I try to not include the team names because we don't have one in the top 100 yet, but hopefully we'll get one there. But I think it helps. I think the Wildcard Accelerator program has been a huge boom for college tennis. You see the recruits that are committing to college. There's been a few in the past couple of weeks even. It's a high level. And I honestly, Ozan played a heck of a match against Jack Pennington-Jones, who's already been top 500 ATP in Battle in the Bay. And Ozan played the Tiburon Challenger and didn't play his best tennis. And I straight up asked him, hey, if you would have played the same level that you played against JPJ, what's the score against School Cop? And Ozan really felt like he would have won it in 3 sets. And so I think that, once you get down to the nitty gritty of these prestigious tournaments like All-Americans, it's not even a futures level anymore. And these guys are challenger level. And you see it with guys like, Iñaki, who's won some challenger matches, Murphy Casson, a lot of those types of guys. It's a really high level. So it's been a lot of fun and cool for us because obviously we have the facilities, the resources, the support system to help players out while they're like pursuing a professional career, and they get to have some fun while they're doing it in college.
Yeah, absolutely. No, you said it so well there. And to your point, Chris Rodesh earlier when we spoke with him after his round of 16 win, I asked him, you could be playing pros. Why are you playing college? And he said, look, the accelerator program for us Europeans, it makes it that much more valuable to be here in the fall, to play these events. And so certainly we look forward to seeing more of that. Now, my last question for you, again, a fun one, a personal one. And Look, I try to keep our text message conversations off the record. That said, this one's worth it, I promise. Honeymoon this summer. Listeners want to know, did you enjoy yourself? Talk us through life as Harry Jaden. You got to go spend some time in Europe. Things are good on your end, are they not?
Yeah, no, they're good. I actually got to bring my wife out for a recruiting trip in Europe, and you know, when you're recruiting by yourself, you spend a lot of time at the facility. When you're recruiting with your wife, you don't spend as much time at the facility. So you know, we got to go to some cool places: Germany, England, some other places there, Amsterdam. So it was a lot of fun, and this job is, and I talked to a lot of the guys that have been around the block and been competitive. It's exhausting, so you got to make time. So. You know, we're working on a little house renovation as well. Working on fixing up the bathroom and some other places like that. So, you know, we're staying busy, and I'm just trying to figure out I got to get home here in the next couple of days to mow the lawn. Maybe the last time I mowed the lawn in East Lansing for a while, but yeah, it's trying to balance everything, but it's been great. I mean, I can't complain. It's good.
No, wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, it's, again, self-indulgent here. Some people have mentioned it on the stream. It's my birthday today. I'm 28, and I'm like, oh, my God, 10 years older than some of these freshmen. I'm like, we're getting old, Harry. You got to mow the lawn. I'm feeling old every day. My hips are creaky.
I tell people this all the time. Everybody who's around our age, you get to 29, 30, you go to family gatherings, everybody's like, oh, you're getting old, you're getting old. But I'm in a profession where every single day there's stuff that comes up to me. It's like, man, you're so young. I feel like the youngest 30-year-old on the planet Earth, because all these other coaches are like, man, I wish I was that young, da 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 da. So I hear how young I am every day, whereas everybody else is hearing how old they are when they're my age.
You know what? I agree with you. That's why I'm like, oh, I should have been in Tulsa, because compared to these coaches, I'm still a baby. Like, it would be great to be around all of you. But no, again, what is always great is to have you on our broadcast, and we appreciate you taking the time to join us. Looking forward to seeing you on court with Ozan, obviously in the quarterfinals coming up later today, and obviously wishing you and the Spartans success throughout the course of this 2023-24 season. So, head coach Harry Jaden, thank you for joining us. Always a pleasure, my friend.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me on.
Always a pleasure catching up with our dear friend, Michigan State men's tennis head coach Harry Jaden. Meanwhile, you see third set breaker underway. We're going to hide that scoreboard for no more spoilers. I'll call it for us. Back double fault makes it 3-1 Ovunk Bennett. By the way, a wave of doubles matches about to go on in Cary. In fact, they are on. Scotty Brantmeyer, Ziranova Abrams just getting underway, as is Collard Shu, Komar Gonzalez. We also have 2 more singles matches in Tulsa. Quarterfinals about to get started. So remember, this is first to 10, win by 2. 3-2 lead for Ovunk and Bennett. This is DJ Bennett, the sophomore, serving on the near side. Donna Guzman, the Oklahoma senior, returning here on the ad. And they level things at 3, so we'll make the turn 3 apiece. Again, first to 10, win by 2. Sherbina, of course, the transfer going over from Baylor to Oklahoma. She'll be asked to fill big shoes right away. Lane Sleeth, Ivana Carmen Corley, Sasha Pisareva, all departing an Oklahoma squad that, of course, went NCAA Finals round of 16 last year, but with Sherbina coming in. Blanking on their other transfer, I apologize. Julia Garcia Ruiz, Guzman, Emma Staker back as well. They'll be in the mix, there's no doubt about that. Mini break consolidated 5-3. Again, no scoreboard because we don't want any spoilers for you. Oklahoma's Guzman, Shishrbina here on the near side, Guzman on the ad, Shishrbina on the deuce. They lead 5-4. This is Celine Ovunk back from injury, ready to contribute to a loaded Auburn squad. She'll serve 4-5 here in the third set breaker. Perfect overhead from Shishrbina. 6-4 now. Going to bring in a couple of our singles matches underway in Tulsa. In courts 6 and 7. Murphy Cassone taking on Etienne Dene. That's 7-6. Gavin Young taking on second-seeded Chris Rodesh. Right now it's 6-4 here. Guzman Shishrbina leading. Make it 6-5. Shishrbina going to serve here on the near side. Loading our courts. We're going to go to a split screen here in a moment. Shishrbina, Guzman, a long chat. That'll provide us just the right amount of time to do so. Take us to the start of the quarterfinal round of singles action in Tulsa. And just like that, we are back. I'll hide the scoreboard again. Make sure we don't have any spoilers. They'll change ends after this. That's incredible touch from Guzman. Lofts it over the head of DJ Bennett. 7-5 now. Oklahoma up that mini break. Again, left side of your screen, top left on court 6. Michigan junior Gavin Young, love 1, love 40. Actually looks like he was broken, so now 2 love lead for junior Murphy Cassone of Arizona State. No, excuse me, senior Chris Rodesh of Virginia. Rodesh, of course, 7-5 in the third over Micah Braswell earlier today. Gavin Young straight sets over Peter Mock. On court number 7, that's Murphy Cassone, the junior out of Arizona State, 1-all with Louisville senior Etienne Dene. Cassone straight sets over Janka Anthrop earlier today. Dene straight sets over MSU's Ronnie Holman.
Come on, let's go.
Big swing, it's big roar. Ovunk gets the mini break back. 6-7 Auburn serving here on the near side. Caroline Lilly, head coach for the Tigers. Comes over to offer a few words of wisdom. Guzman returning on the far side for Oklahoma. I apologize. 6-8 here. Auburn now serving. Ovuk celebrating. She knew she missed it. So here we go. That lob left just a little short. So 9-7. Still 2 more match points for the Sooners. Your first set of semifinalists. Oklahoma's Donna Guzman. Alina Shisherbina. You see it on your screen. We'll pull that scoreboard back up. The Oklahoma duo. 6-4, 3-6, 10-7. They are through to the semifinals in Cary. Await the winners of Raleigh Tangillig and Stoyana Kupris. Match yet to go on court. Our last match. No, they just did go on court. One Love Stoyana Kupris lead. All right. 2 quarterfinal men's singles matches right now going on in Tulsa. We have all 3 of our other women's doubles quarterfinals on as well. 5-1 collared shoe. They are cruising towards a first set, so that's where we're going to head. Gab Young, Chris Rodette trading early breaks back on serve now 1-2. Shoot for that opening set 5-2 top left of the screen will go there after this Gavin Young game point chance. Excuse me, after this service game. And that's what makes Rodesh so dangerous. Size, speed. That modern day 6'6" in tennis, just because you have that size, you can't be compromised with fluidity in and out of the corners. Rodesh is not. So it's an early deciding point for 3 straight breaks on 6. Set points, collared shoe, top left of your screen.
Let's go. Come on.
Gavin Young holds 4-2-all. Let's see, can we sneak it in?
Right here, Chris.
Hopefully she misses this first serve. I think she did. So here it is, set point. (6-2) opening set to Virginia. Melody Collard, Annabelle Shue taking on Oklahoma State's Comar and Gonzalez. Let's go find Brantmeyer Scotty next. Let's go Cassone Dene in the big screen. Murphy Cassone serving 2-all 40-15. Arizona State Junior again. Faced 2 set points in that second set earlier today against Jack Anthrop. Fights them both off. Now Anthrop had 2 looks at forehand, sloppy errors from the Ohio State Buckeye redshirt sophomore, but Cassone capitalized. Was broken once throughout the duration of the match. Closes it out in straight sets. Excuse me, he was broken twice in that second set. That was it. When his serve or forehand are landing, it's a potent combination. He holds 4-3-2. Take you over now to court number 10, where we see the Tar Heels top-seeded doubles duo, last year's NCAA doubles finalist, Reese Brantmeyer, the sophomore, senior Elizabeth Scotty. Get you a scoreboard for this match here. Now you see it. It's a point ahead, but 4-2 here. Ziranova Abrams leading up an early break in set number 1. Again, collared shoe 6-1 set. We saw Guzman, Shishrbina through to the semifinals. So they fought off a game point to get here. Let's wipe that scoreboard, no spoilers. Again, Kupris, Stoyana taking on second seeds Crawley and Tangillig just underway. 2-1 Crawley, Tangillig up an early break, but down love 30 in their service game. You see the two singles quarterfinals on your screen in Tulsa. It'll be a deciding point. Who's that serving on the far side? Looks like it's Ziranova serving. It is, the sophomore. Partnered with Sophie Abrams, this NC State duo, 4-2 deuce. Scotty finds the line. Keep in mind, yes, she was a finalist last year. She was the NCAA doubles champion back in 2021 alongside McKenna Jones. Scotty and Brantmeyer break back for 3-on serve opening set. Let's keep this one on our screen. Head to an Etienne Dene game point. Dene holds for 3-all. Remember, Chris Rodesh went up an early 2-love lead. Gavin Young immediately getting the break back. He's been under service pressure in all 3 of his service games thus far. Here it's love 30, the number 2 seeded senior from Virginia. And a little bit of a push. Did that land good? It might have. It did. Break points Rodesh. Come on now. I just want to do that once in my life. Just once. Sliding backhand slice down the line. Handcuffs Rodesh. follows it in. Perfect volley. Still faces 2 break points, but not too shabby from Gavin Young. He's going to have to find a first serve at some point. So good. I like from this camera angle too, you could see how much backspin ended up on that volley. It's a deciding point. Rodesh opting for the deuce side. Look how far back he is on this return. That is one heck of a hold. Young digs himself out of a jam, 3-all. As we head back over to court 10 in Cary. 3-4 deuce. I will do my best to avoid the spoiler, but you see it there. 3-4 deuce. Scotty serving. Ziranova, no, Abrams returning. Laser from Abrams. What a laser. On the rise. Almost as a half volley. Show you that scoreboard, 5-3. North Carolina State serving for the first set. Pollard and Shu, by the way, up a set and a break.
Thank you.
6-2-2-1 for the Virginia pairing. Head back there. Eventually we'll get over to Crawley, Tangillig, Stoyana, Kupras. Oh, come on! The forehand volley was the easiest part. That one will sting for Brandmeier. As Gavin Young now has a love 30 look. Perfect. Talk about it all the time. Nope, just kidding, because the serve was out. NC State doesn't seem to doubt it. You're kidding. I mean, they're laughing. Brandmeier leaves that ball for Scotty. It's 30-15. Instead, it's set points. Could very well be love 40. That it's 40-love set points as Gavin Young breaks Chris Rodash. 4-3 for the Michigan junior. First set, Wolfpack. 6-3, they take it on court number 10. We head back over now. Let's go Murphy Cassone. 4-3, he leads the opening set. Deciding point in Etienne Dene's 3-4 service game. Oh. You can hear it coming off of Cassone's racket. It just sounds different when he connects well with it. You see Collard, Shoe, 6-2-3-1. That said, I believe it is 40-15 game point chances for Komar and Gonzalez. Trying to keep it just a single break deficit. Gavin Young. I think he's faced break points in all 3 of his service games thus far. I don't think I know he has. We're going to get through something cleanly. First serve, first volley combinations like that will do the trick as Cassone game point chances for 5-4. 4-2 Crawleyton Gillig leading in the first set on court 11 in Cary. Three Cassone leads. See if Gavin Young can get out of this jam. That'll work, Chris Rodesh. Fourth straight Gavin Young service game. He'll have breakpoint chances. Can he convert, though? Young finding four, excuse me. Big serves down love 40 in his last service game. Love himself a freebie here. Look at the ITA preseason rankings. Chris Rodesh, number 2. Michigan's Gavin Young, number 31. You look at the world tennis numbers. Chris Rodesh, a 3.2. Gavin Young, a 3.9. And yet right now it's Gavin Young. Fights off another 2 break points. Holds for 5-3. Of course, world tennis number, by the way, the official and exclusive rating of the ITA in college tennis. This is length so well moving forward. The ITF World Tennis number provides a global rating standard for tennis players using a 40-run scale, with 40 being a beginner and 1 being an elite professional. The scale is for all players, regardless of age, gender, or ability. Players have separate ITF World Tennis numbers, of course, for both singles and doubles. As Young now 2 points away from the set, we go over to Cassone. He's now a point away from the set. All right, go quickly, go quickly, go quickly. Here's why. Cassone takes the opening set 6-4. It's a deuce point set point on the left, so we're going to leave it in this. No, it's good. First sets to Young and Cassone. Gavin Young. He is having himself an All-American. Unseeded entering the event, now knocking on the door of the semifinals. 6-3 set for the Wolverine. All right. In the meantime, with those first sets in the books, Collard and Shu are now a game away, 6-2, 5-2. They'll serve for it. Gonna bring back in our two matches in Cary, courts 10 and 11. Again, 6-2, 5-2 here. Collard, Shu leading. Melanie Collard serving for the match. Sorry about this, folks. Didn't mean to do what's about to happen. We'll get back to it here in a second. Collard Shu 30-15. It's going to be pulled back up here in a moment. You see Crawley Tangilla closing in on the first set, 5-3, love 15. They're 3 points away. We'll have them on your screen here in a second as well. Now 30 all here for Collard and Shu, who are coming back on the big screen. But here we go. We made it in time for the real stuff. Match points, Virginia. Not yet. But there it is. Melody Collard and Annabelle Shu are through to the semifinals. Was a little more dramatic yesterday. 3 sets. And from a set down, they were able to get to this one today. Dare I say, easy day in the office. 2-2 for the Virginia duo. They knock out Oklahoma State's Komar and Gonzalez. Now a strong showing for Anastasia Komar, the redshirt sophomore in her first weeks on the job at Oklahoma State. Pollard and Shu through to the semifinals. They'll await the winner of that Brantmeyer-Scotty Ziranova-Abrams match. So, Gavin Young wrote dash back in our life. Carolina going to serve for the opening set here on 11 on the other end of this. 5-4 lead here for the reigning NCAA champs, Fiona Crowley, Carson Gillig, of course, Mary Stoyana. Texas A&M junior partnered with A&M sophomore Mia Kupris in the semifinals of singles as well. Stoyana earlier today, straight sets over 5th-seeded Dasha Vidmanova. Of course, Stoyana is the number 2 player in the preseason rankings. Young holds for one love. His first easy hold, dare I say, of the match, and it's still a 40-30 hold. We'll put court 11 in the big screen when they're trying to serve forward while they're on the changeover. Let's lock in here Cassone Dene. Unloading on another forehand. That's always the script. He's finding success on court. Set points here for the Heels. Tar Heels take the opener 6-4. So, of course, 2 semifinals remaining. We'll take you back to the other one here in Cary in a moment. In the meantime, take you over to Gavin Young. Chris Rodesh Young knocking on the door of an early first set break lead. Soon already the 6-4 2-love lead. Oh, to be 6-6. Scotty holds for 3-2. Rodesh holds for 1-all. Let's go see if Cassone can consolidate. Obviously, you see the scoreboard here lagging behind, but we can see it in the background. Etienne Dene immediately getting that break back, of Cassone. One, two, he's serving 40-30 here. Deuce point deciding point here again. Cassone trying to retake that break lead. You see Gavin Young's earned himself a set and a break lead. How about that on court number 6 as they stay on serve on 10. And it holds 4-2 all. So they're back on serve here. We'll take you over. Gavin Young, see if he can consolidate his break lead. Caroline knocking on the door of that second set. By the way, Brantmeyer and Scotty are now serving for the set, so that's actually what's going to hop into our big screen here. And they're your number 1 seed, your reigning NCAA finalists. Scotty and Brantmeyer serving here, 5-3, 15-love. Down the set, though, to that NC State pairing of Abrams and Ciranova. Perfectly done. Set points for the Heels. Going the distance on court 10. Brantmeyer, Scotty, 6-3 second set. The first to 10, win by 2 on the other side of this changeover. Meanwhile, you see Chris Rodesh breaks Gavin Young right back, so they're back on serve on 6. Rodesh has had so many chances despite trailing on the scoreboard. Has to feel like he's very much in that one. Meanwhile, Murphy Cassone, Etienne Dene trading breaks early in set number 2. Murphy taking the first. Well, now you see how it happened. A nice poach off the racket of Ziranova. 1-love. Wolfpack first to 10, win by 2. Spot in the semifinals. And a matchup with Virginia's Collard and Shoe on the line. Either way, it's an all-ACC semifinal. How frequently have we said that over the years, past few years? Two love. Lomp sailed on her. So the mini break consolidated for now for the NC State Wolfpack. Of course, these two teams faced off, not these two doubles teams, but programs faced off in last year's NCAA final. Also faced off in Cary in the ACC Tournament Championship, a win for the Wolfpack. Tar Heels' lone loss of the season. Scotty pointing to Reese Brantmeyer saying, that was all you. You set me up there. Absolutely right. 3-2 on the turn. Excuse me, 3-2. Turn will come after this next point. You see Cassone now with the break lead on 7. Rodash leveling things on 6. 4-2 here at the turn. Mini break for the Wolfpack. Felt like they had to have that one, right? Can't let that lead get too big. Gotta keep it within the margin. It's 1 mini break right now. Of course, with how explosive both Brantmeyer and Scotty can be on the return. One mini break's never too far to overcome. It was a great return. But a better serve first volley combination from the Wolfpack. Now 6-3 they lead. Ooh. It's a love tap. I don't know if Sophie Abrams has missed a return today. Everything's early on the rise. I apologize. I hear that wind. Wolfpack closing in. They'll have 6 match points on the, 6 match points. Their 8-4 lead. Good math, Alex. Send 2 points away. Meanwhile, Murphy Cassone now a game away. 6-4, 5-2. We saw him hold. Gavin Young holds for 6-3, 4-3 on court number 6. All right, that's something. Can it get the rally going? Now they've got match points. Sure. Two match points fought off. Still two more to come here, 9-7. By the way, apologies. I know that scoreboard a little finicky for Danae Cassone. Danae serving 2-5 now, 30 all. There it is. Abrams and Ziranova knock out the top seeds, Brant Meyer and Scotty. 10-7 in the third. Now, the reason we turned down the volume here, that wind, I know, can be a little overwhelming. I'm going to take us over to Crawley, Tangillick. We're up 6-4, 3-2, setting a break in a moment. In the meantime, here we go. Match point, Murphy Cassone. He's your first semifinalist, Murphy Cassone of Arizona State, 6'4", 6'2". How's that for definitive fashion? The junior is through to the semifinals. I see Spizzeri and Friend getting ready to go on court. They're warming up, actually, on court number one. So we should have another quarterfinal match for you all here in a moment. In the meantime, our final doubles quarterfinal on your left. 6-4, 3-2, Tangillick Crawley leading, your reigning NCAA champions. Meanwhile, right side of your screen, Gavin Young, the Michigan junior, 6'3", 4 all. He's leading number 2 seed. And Virginia senior Chris Rodesh. And just like that, Stoyana Kupras break back for 3-all. Gavin Young game point chances 4-5-4. Again, winner of that doubles quarterfinal going to advance to the semifinals to face I love this sport. Absolutely ridiculous stuff.
Oh, must be chill. Good serve. Good serve. Go Hill. Go Hill. Go Abby.
All right, the scoreboard's working. It's a little finicky, so I'll keep my eye on it. We have that as a backup option now. You see 40-30 here as Gavin Young holds 4-5-4. They hold 4-4-3, so on serve here, second set, our final quarterfinal. Meanwhile, that's court number 1, bottom left of our screen. About to get underway. Spazirian Friend. Young Rodesh back in the big screen again. Gavin Young 1 game away from potentially pulling off the upset as they're back on serve. Crawley Tangillig serving 3-4 in that second set. Again, top seed Brantmeyer Scotty knocked out by Abrams, Ziranova. Murphy Cassone's next match coming tomorrow in our semifinals. Not yet. Needs to find some first serves, does Chris Rodesh on the brink here of elimination. Gavin Young's been aggressive. He's been clutch. Fight off breakpoint chances in his first 4 service games of the match. That's back to the well for the big server from Virginia. Ace into that Gavin Young forehand. It can sometimes lead to some errors off the racket of the Michigan Wolverine. Today it hasn't. But I'd look for this serve to go wide into that Young forehand. I wouldn't mess with the backhand. You can see Young daring him too. Watched a lot of these guys over the years. You don't want to mess with the Gavin Young backhand return. Could tell Chris Rodesh. A repeated effort to attack that Young forehand. He's rewarded with a game point chance to level things 5 apiece here in the second. As Spaziri puts an opening hold on the board, he's taken on Arizona sophomore Jay Friend. Friend received a withdraw from Jack Pennington-Jones earlier today, so it's his first match. Fresh legs, you need them. Taking on the top seed. But look at this. Gavin Young is through to the semifinals. How about that? 6'3", 6'4", the Michigan junior, knocking out second-seeded Chris Rodesh. Now we're going to get to see another Virginia Cavalier play in a little bit. I don't know if he's looking at the crowd or at us at the camera. I imagine it's the crowd. Gavin Young, 6'3", 6'4". All right. Okay. We'll get court 11 back up here in a moment for us. Talk about a massive moment on 11. As a half volley scoop from Tangillig offers Crawley and Tangillig the break. The Tar Heels will serve. For the final semifinal double spot. Again, we'll do this quickly. If you're just joining us here today, your semifinalists in women's singles. Ayanna Ackley, the number 6 seed, straight set winner over Kari Miller. She'll face third-seeded Alexa Noello, overcame a set deficit. The Miami senior into the semifinals. Also, bottom half of the draw. How about South Carolina? 2 Gamecocks into the semis. This 2021 All-American champion, Sarah Hamner. 3-set win over Jessica Alsola. You also had second-seeded Mary Stoyana, who, of course, we see playing out on court in doubles. She also earned herself a straight set win earlier today over Dasha Vidmanova. Reminder of your score on court number 11, 6-4, 5-4. Crawley Tangillig serving for a spot in the semis. Ridiculous get. Fantastic touch and overhead from Tangillig as well, but how that rally got extended is beyond me. Still 2 more breakpoint chances. As the Tar Heels, again, reigning NCAA doubles champ senior Fiona Crawley, junior Carson Tangillig, look to get themselves over the finish line. Play on, 5-all. As Spaziri's got early breakpoint chances. Again, sophomore Jay Friend of Arizona. Part of a complement. Talented Wildcats, Colton Smith. Gustav Strom, Herman Hoyerall, Jay Friend. This is a tidy squad coming back to Tucson. Joining us on our broadcast, once again, we just saw him close out a 6-3, 6-4. I think I screwed up that set score. Nevertheless, victory over second-seeded Chris Rodesh to book his spot in the men's singles semifinals. It's Michigan's Gavin Young joining us again. Gavin, congratulations. Let's have some fun to start. What's going through your mind as you face break points in all 4 of your first set service games? How do you think you were able to pull them out and ultimately the match as well?
I actually kind of forgot about that. I saved all those break points, but yeah, no, I think I got broke in the first game, and then which is kind of telling myself everything not to get down a second break. Actually, I think I broke back pretty early, but yeah, I was just trying to really play my game on the big points, try to dictate on those, and yeah, I mean, you never really want to face a deuce point in your service game, but I was pretty fortunate to come through on those deuce points.
Yeah, no, it was a tight first set, a tight match all the way around. And I'm curious, you know, again, you've always been aggressive. You've always liked to move forward. It does feel like you've doubled down on that early in the season. And whenever you get that look to move forward, you're taking that opportunity to do so. Am I on to something there? Is that something you're trying to do as you continue to progress?
Yeah, definitely. That's I think it's always been, you know, a staple in my game, and more or less, yeah. But I think I'm really trying to make that an identity for me, and implement that as much as possible, and really come forward when I have the chance, and definitely the start of this year has been something that's been a work in progress, and yeah, I'm glad it's going to pay off.
Yeah, you knock out the number 2 seed, the preseason number 2 player in the country, and Chris Rodesh. You're into the semifinals. Obviously, that's a big result, and we know the pedigree of ITA All-American Champions. I think it was 2 years ago that a now top 50 player in the world, Ben Shelton, won this event. I'm curious what reaching the semifinals here means to you this early in the season.
Yeah, it's a great accomplishment. But yeah, the tournament's not over yet, so can't get too complacent now. Still have a lot more work to do. So obviously, I'm pretty happy to be here in the semis and to come this far to get against in such a good tournament. But I mean, then again, the tournament's not over, so excited just for the next match.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Are you an ice bath guy? Is it the massages? What, massage table? What's the next move for you?
Yeah, all the above right now.
well deserved. Again, a 2-match day, 2 victories for Gavin Young. He is through to the semifinals. Gav, congratulations to you, and looking forward to getting to see you compete tomorrow.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
And now joining our broadcast, our other man through to the ITA All-American Championship men's singles semifinals. It's Arizona State junior Murphy Cassone. Murphy, first of all, congratulations to you on the result. Let's just start with the match more broadly. How'd you think you play out there? How were you able to pull through?
I came out a little slow, and then I mean, I realized that, like, just playing slow, playing conservative, not playing to win, just not playing to win pretty much. And I just, the moment I changed that somewhere at like 3-2 in the first set, it just, from there, it was just, I was playing my game, and it just stopped me when I'm on like that, so.
Yeah, no, again, it was impressive tennis. And you talk about playing to win. I'm curious about playing the wind, because we hear it swirling in our broadcast. And look, anyone who watches you, you're a guy who likes to take the big first strike, the big cuts from the baseline. Did that disrupt your rhythm at all? How'd you felt you fare in those conditions?
Not at all. I mean, it's a part of the game, so I just adjust. I knew it was there. I adjusted. Ball came in. If it was windy that point, slow it down. I mean, I think it's a part of the game, and you got to use it to your advantage. So
I feel like you play well probably in the wind. Like, your weapons are going to hit through it no matter what.
Yeah, and if I need to, I can work the slice in. Yeah, so it doesn't bother me. I'm from the Midwest. I'm from Kansas, so this is normal for me. So.
Yeah, this is optimal conditions. You're back home, and now obviously you're through to the semifinals. I'm curious, what do you know about your opponent, Gavin Young? Have you faced him ever before? What do you think about that matchup?
I know nothing about it. I just know he's tall, big, righty, two-handed backhand.
Yeah, all right, that's the base. Do you need to know anything more than that? I feel like that's fair enough description. You'll learn the rest as you go.
Usually all the info I get going into matches, so.
Yeah, exactly. Leave the scouting to Matt. That's his job. Well, again, congratulations to you, Murphy. You are through to the semifinals, and go rest up, do what you got to do, and we look forward to seeing you compete tomorrow.
Yep. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
All right, as we stepped away, what did we miss? breaker to decide the second set on court number 11. Obviously, they're doing battle on court number 1, and I apologize. I know that scoreboard froze on us for a moment. Juliana and Kupras are closing in on a third set breaker. They lead on the change of ends. Sales. Then 5-2 on that in the second set breaker. That breaker first to 7, win by 2. For Texas A&M and UNC, is it going to be 1 breaker or 2? Set points here coming up for A&M. As Jay Friend looks to ask the question of Elliot Spizzeri. sailed it. First of 4 fought off by the heels. As Elliot Spizzirri now serves for the opening set. Going the distance on 11. 7-6 set to Stoyana and Kupra, so it'll be a third set breaker there. Meanwhile, here on court number 1, Elliot Spizzirri 3 points away from the opening set. Barris and Montez are now out on court 7. Third set breaker about to get underway on 11. Spizzirri takes the first set 6-3. All right, we got action happening on a bunch of courts now. Third set breaker underway. Double also on court number 7, and we'll fix that scoreboard in a second, but Montez, Ozan Barris about to get their quarterfinal going. We apologize. Screen may freeze on you here for a moment. We're going to fix our scoreboards, get everything set moving forward. Stick with us. Home stretch here, day number 3 of the main draw. 2023 ITA All-American Indoors. All-American Indoors, excuse me, All-American Championships.
Novick, Mississippi State. Schulenburg, Virginia, report to tournament desk. John Gold, Mississippi State. Schulenburg, Virginia, report to tournament desk. Schulenburg, Virginia, report to court 11.
Well, if you've ever watched an Elliot Spizzirri match, you know he is never one to roll over, immediately gets the break back for 2-3. Meanwhile, it's all Ozan. Sonny Dirth in the comments calling him one of the biggest revelations of the tournament. If you were following things closely last year, particularly as they related to East Lansing, and given my relationship with head coach Harry Jaden, who joined us earlier today, how could I not be? Ozan was this good last season as well. But now second year on the job, really the only leap he can make is being from amongst the elite to elite of the elite. Become a top 5. Top 3 sort of player in the country. He's preseason 25. Certainly looking that part 4-1 lead on court 7. As again, Robert Cash, in my opinion, the best doubles player in the country, serving on the far side. Get playing with Mate Votzel. He wins the event. John McNally makes the final. They may have even won as well. Put him with JJ Tracy. Heck, you might even be able to put him with me. Might have missed that overhead, but that's a rare occurrence. And closes so well. Those hands are always up. Partner that with someone, the steadiness of Tracy. You hope some of Cash's aggression maybe starts to rub off on Tracy and vice versa. That consistency on the return, Cash finds that. This is a potent team. Already up a break here on the duo of Zink and Beecroft. Of course, you look for the Buckeyes historically, the success they've had in doubles last season, producing the champs in Andrew Luchanik, James Trotter the year before that. Cash on one ACL makes the NCAA final alongside Mate Votzel. They win the All-American and Fall Nats titles. Think back over the years, of course, so many fantastic doubles teams. Cobelt and Metka. Rolla and Buchanan. Go back even further if we'd like to the Kronagi, Wilson, Kenyeko days as well. It's just, that's what Ty Tucker does. Produces elite doubles teams. Zink hangs that one. But keep in mind, Zink's had so much pro success, whether it's with George Goldhoff or others. Top 500 doubles player in the world already. Still hangs that one, so it's game point chances Bucks. As you see, Spizzirri looking to level things in that second set. Ozan Barris, again, 4-1 first set lead on Montez. Those are our final 2 singles quarterfinals. Ridiculous. The first volley from Cash was good. The next volley from Zink was better. It's a deuce point, break point chance. It's going to Zink. I can tell you that right now. And they break back early. Cash sails the volley, so it is a break right back for Cowboys. You see Martin Redlicki, plenty of doubles success in his life, NCAA doubles champion, Junior U.S. Open champion as well. Redlicki now with the assistant at Oklahoma State. Head coach, of course, Dustin Taylor. This is Becroft serving 3-all now, opening set. As Jay Friend breaks Spizzirri right back for 4-2. So let's go back to 1. Three straight breaks here on our top court. Spizzirri did land that first backhand. As you see, Barris 5-2 lead on court 7. Just a single break as he did serve first. But again, it's not a break till you consolidate. We've seen 3 straight breaks here on court number 1. Now Spizzirri, love 30 opening again. Gutsy. Yeah, swing through that backhand so much more confidently. If we do talk to Elliott again, I'll have to ask if that was a point of emphasis this summer. Obviously, he's finally healthy with those wrists. Just swing through it far more easily than he's been able to the past couple of years. Breakpoint chances right back for the top seed. Yeah, got away with it the first time. This time he doesn't. Spizzirri does break right back on serve again, though he still trails 3-4 here in the second set. Meanwhile, let's go check out Montez and Barris. Ozan Barris closing in on the opening set. Montez, the Virginia senior, on the near side. Again, we'll see him later in doubles, serving 2-5-30 all here. That'll work. Exceptional touch from the Spaniard. By the way, the Buckeyes serving now 3 for their OH state, obviously. I think. Montez holds and asks the question. Still, it's on Ozan Barris' racket. He'll serve for the opening set, 5-3. Shea Friend won't go away. As Tracy Cash go to 40 love, 4-4 all. Business end of that opening set. Ozan a little racket switch. He'll serve for the opener. How'd he track that down? I don't know. A remarkable effort. Barris able to close things out. 15-30 now as he tries to clinch set number 1. Breakpoint chances back for Montez. As Friend has a breakpoint chance. I believe he had 2 of them. First fought off by Spazziri's. Buckeyes did ultimately hold. So they'll make the change of ends as Montez extends the set. Meanwhile, Spazziri does hold for 4-all. All right, we got good action on all 3 courts. Let's go to the doubles. It's a look. Much like Oklahoma State just had on the Buckeyes. 4-all deciding point now coming up. They're going to Tracy, not a shock. Give Cash the chance to pinch forward. Trust Tracy's going to put this return in the court. It's ridiculous. The Cash didn't put that first volley away was a shock to me. But ultimately, Ohio State does break, and they will serve for the opening set 5-4. Meanwhile, speaking of serving for opening sets, Uzan Barris had the chance to do precisely that, was unable. Close out Iñaki Montez, but has opened himself up a little bit of a window here. 4-5, 15-30 for the Virginia senior. Buckeyes serving for the set. 2 more set point chances here for Barris. Friend holds 4-5-4 on court number 1. Opening set goes to Ozan Barris, 6-4. Michigan State sophomore 1 set away from the semifinals. So now we go to the Buckeyes. Can Cash and Tracy close out this opening set? They're 2 points away from doing so. 5-4, 30 love. Cash serving. That'll work. They just play with such pace. So aggressive. It's all business, no messing around. Because I didn't hit the button. Zink goes long on the lob. Buckeyes take a 6-4 first set. So 6-4 Barris, 6-4 Bucks. Now we head to Spiz Friend, where it looks like Elliot Spizzeri is going to send us to bonus time here in set number 2. Indeed, 40 love game point chances to do just that. And Spazzeri will serve for it. I apologize. My break point graphic didn't shoot. In the meantime, we'll go over to Montez and Barris. Iñaki Montez trying to avoid going down an early break himself in the second. Was down for just about all of that first set. Obviously got the late break back for 4-5. Barris breaking to take a 6-4 first. And Montez says, I ain't out of it yet. Remember, he's got doubles later tonight. For now, he's ripping cross-court winners. That drop shot less effective, so it is an early deuce point, break point chance. That said, we are going to head back to court number 1 as Elliot Spazzeri, 15 love, big first serve. He's serving for the match. Smart play. Back to the well. What does he do best? Big serve, big forehand. Looking for it at all times is the preseason #1 Elliot Spazzeri. 2 points away from the All-American semifinals. Let's just see, Barris did get that opening break, by the way. Well, would you look at that? Jay Friend's got himself a look. Friend breaks back. We're going to a breaker. As the drop shot's just not working right now for Iñaki Montez. Barris does consolidate, so 6-4-3 love for the Michigan State sophomore. The freebie right back. We'll see if he comes to regret it. Mini break to Spazzeri, 1 love to start. Again, first to 7 win by 2 in this breaker. I think Spazzeri just gave it right back. I think he did. That serve was long. Yeah, 1-all. Ignore the 15s. It is 1-all. Make it 2-1 Spiz. Two all on serve. You want to talk about revelations from this tournament? How about Jay Friend, the sophomore again? So successful last season, bottom half of the lineup for the Wildcats, one of the winningest players in their lineup. A guy like Jonas Siebert as they do. Obviously, Friend will be asked to step up, but he looks ready. It's windy out there in Tulsa. You can hear that swirling a bit in the background. The 3-2 on serve. The big cut on a second serve return. Again, in the wind, you got to hit a little bit more definitively. Can't let that ball float. That's when the wind will catch it, grab a hold of it. Get all sorts of places you don't want the ball to go. That said, it's a second serve return that has to go in from the sophomore, especially when you've got an opportunity like this. Down a set, but in a breaker, up 3-2 against the #1 player in the country. A learning moment. Again, we'll see if he comes to regret it. 3-all on the turn here. As again, we've got 3 doubles matches left to play now. I don't know when 2 of them are going to start. The reason I say that, Elliot Spizzirri, top seed in doubles as well as singles. He and Cleve Harper. They'll take on Suresh and Coons of Wake Forest. That match will come after suitable rest following this one. Montez also has a doubles match later tonight. He and James Hopper taking on Duke, Zhang, and Heller. So we got plenty more action to come. Right now, Spizzirri serving 3-all, second set breaker. He'd love to wrap his singles day up here in the next 10 minutes. Woo! Gumption. Sort of chutzpah that comes when you've been #1 in the country for a year now. 4-3 Spiz on serve. All right, it says deuce again. It's 4-all here, second set breaker. Make it 5-4 friend. Resilience. More than anything else, first serves in a moment like this. So crucial. Oh, the forehand leaks on him. So it'll be set points now. Two of them coming up for Jay Friend. Felt like he almost closed his eyes on that backhand. Such great depth on the return from Friend, and yet Spizzirri almost scoops it off the ground. Set point fought off, still 6-5 now. This one going to be a set point on the racket of sophomore Jay Friend. Going the distance. Open that Uber Eats app. Order that dinner now. We got a long night of tennis ahead, folks. Friend forces the third for the second time today. And with a doubles match looming, Elliot Spizzirri's going the distance. Serve for the match at 6-5 in this second set. Instead, Jay Friend forces a third. Barris, meanwhile, I believe broken back, so I think we're back on serve on court number 7. Excuse me, Montez breaks back. Oklahoma State holds for 3-2. That'll be a quick changeover. You see Cash. Oh, he's refilling his water. I was going to say already out of the chair. Again, if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. All of our women's action done for the day. Your Division I women's singles semifinals. Ayanna Ackley of South Carolina going to take on Miami's Alexa Noel. Bottom half semifinals. South Carolina gets another player. It's junior Sarah Hamner. She'll take on Texas A&M junior number 2 seed Mary Stoyana. As Ozan explodes into another forehand. Of course, double semi-final set as well. It'll be an NC State pairing taking on a Virginia pairing. Top half of the draw, bottom half. Oklahoma pairing. Going to take on an A&M duo. An A&M squad. Of course, 2 of your men's singles semifinalists already set. That matchup, it'll be Michigan's Gavin Young taking on Arizona State's Murphy Cassone. Both straight set winners a little bit earlier. All right, we're going to put Ozan and Iñaki in the big screen here. Third set is now underway on court number 1. Again, Jay Friend taking a 7-6 second to force a third against top seed Elliot Spazziri. This is where Friend not having to play earlier today. Spazziri getting pushed 7-6 in the third against Columbia's Michael Zhang. You feel like this is where that fact may begin to pay most dividends for the Arizona sophomore. Ozan now just trying to steady the ship. Again, much like Spaziri, Montez, not only facing a set deficit, the prospects of a third set, he's got another doubles match lingering later tonight as well. 5:22 p.m. Eastern Time, 4:22 in Tulsa. Means we'll be here till at least, what, 8 p.m.? If I'm doing my math correctly. I mean, the speed was ridiculous. Almost got there, but almost isn't good enough. Nice volley from Ozan Barris here under a little bit of pressure. Does what he does best, pushes forward. This game point chances for Spaziri to kick off one. You see the Buckeyes fought off break point chances, hold for 3 all on 4. Spaziri holds on a deciding point for 1 love. And Ozan grips and rips. We got changeovers on all 3 courts. Gives me the opportunity to again remind you, here's what happened earlier today in singles. Ayana Ackley, straight set winner, as was her, she advances to the semifinals, as does her teammate, Sarah Hamner, the junior. 3 sets over Jessica Alsola. They're joined by Alexa Noel of Miami. Second seeded Mary Stoyana as well. So what? 3 of the top 6 seeds through to the semifinals. You see we got 4 of the top 8 through to the quarters. You check out what happened in our doubles action. Both Carolina top seeded teams knocked out. No seeds remaining. It'll be Kupris Stoyana versus Guzman Shisharbina. Collared Shoe going to take on Abrams and Ziranova. Those are your semifinals. As we take you back to the action happening, of course, on court here in Tulsa. They're all out of the chairs as we go to the doubles action now. On serve 4-3 Barris Montez. On serve 1 love, third set Spaziri Friend. And right now, Robert Cash will serve up a set, 3-4 on serve. Second set taking on Oklahoma State's Beecroft and Zink. You all see Spizzirri broke 4-2 bottom left of your screen. I still want to keep this one in the big screen. It's again critical stages. Buckeyes take the first point. JJ Tracy sliding forehand winner makes it look so easy, right? As Martin Redlicki comes over to call the play. Tyler Zink, the senior, serving on the near side. Probably got to leave that one for Tracy, right? Cash can't help it. It's his reflex. Go after it. I don't think Tracy would have had too poor of a play on that ball. Spizzirri tried to plead his case to no avail. Nice pass by Tyler Zink. Ozan Barris in a bit of a tricky spot, huh? Similar scoreboards, 4-all, 30-all. A reduced point chance to consolidate. And he just keeps that ball so low. Beautiful stroke from Tyler Zink. You can ignore that service marker on one. That's the only thing, though, incorrect about the scoreboard. 2-love deuce. This is Montez, a breakpoint chance to force a third. Excuse me. A breakpoint chance to serve for the third. I mean, Tracy's speed is video game stuff. Loves to hit that leaping backhand. Loves it. I'm going to make an executive decision. I think you're all going to agree with it. Ziri did hold for 3-love. And Ozan hold for 5-4. He cannot. Montez will serve to force a decider. 5-4 lead for the Virginia senior. Was down a set and a break. Obviously no longer the case, and we got to go right back to 4 where the Buckeyes have forced the deciding point. Deciding points brought to you by Sports Interiors. Sports Interiors, the official indoor lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. Visit sportsinteriors.com to learn more. Tracy's the call on the return. What does Tyler Zink have in store for us? Let's find out. Do you go into that leaping backhand? Do you test the forehand? Serve and volley from Zink. We hadn't seen much of that. It's a bold play. It's rewarded. 5-4 Oklahoma State holds. You see Spiz 3-love in the third. Again, he's got doubles later. He wants to get off court. He's had a long day. 7-6 in the third earlier with Michael Zhang. In the meantime, we head over to court number 7. Barris, Montez. Iñaki Montez to serve to force a third. Well, that's point number 1. Not the worst start. And that's point number 2. Barris wants to get off the court as you see Friend gets on the scoreboard, still down just a single break, and has had break point looks in both of Spizzirri's third set service games. Still 3-1 scoreboard there. Cash and Tracy connect on a couple of overheads as they look to force bonus time in set number 2. That's the sort of serve you hit when you're starting to lose your legs. Yeah, the legs looked good there, even the little scoot out of the way. Again, why do I say that's a serve you hit when your legs are dead? I'm glad you asked. He didn't go up and get it. That ball sailed on him because he was reaching for it. He's reaching for it because his legs aren't springing the way he's accustomed to. And by the way, it's his third match of the day, second match of the day. Played 3 sets, though, in his opener against Rodinas. Yeah, Barris just so comfortable moving forward. Cruises into that approach shot, now has 3 breakpoint chances. Buckeyes hold for 5-all. Where's that play been? Barris breaks 5-all, second set. Spiz held for 4-1, so he's 2 holds away from the semifinals. I love me some doubles. Let's go to court 4. Isaac Becroft. Keep the pressure on Ohio State here in set 2. I have no problem with the move. Becroft had a good forehand. Tracy was there. It's the right sentiment. Yeah, Zink knows he had to do more with that. Break points, Bucks. Good hands from Tracy. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. The secondary poach from Tyler Zink in that moment. Splits the middle beautifully. Deciding point, they're going right back to Tracy. That's always the call for this duo. Well, if he's watching right now somewhere, Ty Tucker's smiling. That's what they teach you at Ohio State. Hold that net. What's the worst that's going to happen? You'll get hit by a tennis ball. Hands up. Be ready. Buckeyes break for 6-5. They'll serve for the semis. It's just good doubles. It's just good doubles. That landed good, right? I think that did land good. If it did, it's an ace wide to give Barris the 6-5 hold as Robert Cash serves for the spot in the semifinals. We'll go back to court number 4 here. Serve volley overhead. Yeah, Ozan serve did land good, so he's now a game away. Remember, Montez was serving for that second set about 6 minutes ago. Cleveland on call was confirmed. Spiz love 30. It's a nice close. Again, the hands are up. They're ready for it. Buckeyes 2 points away. Spizzirri facing break points on 1. Good eye from Tracy and Cash. So the call's confirmed it's match points. As Friend does break 4-3-4. That'll do it. Tracy Cash are through to the semifinals, 6-4, 7-5. Another fall success for the Buckeyes. Happens every year. Doesn't matter when they change the format next season. I'm sure we'll see the Buckeyes have success in doubles then. This time it's Cash and Tracy. They're semifinalists. Robert Cash, is this the 3rd different partner he's made the semis with? Certainly it is. Cash, McNally, Votzel. Now you can add JJ Tracy to the list. Buckeyes are through to the semis. First team through. They'll face the winners of Montez, Hopper, Zhang, Heller. Who knows when that match is going to happen. In the meantime, we got only 2 for you. They're both in singles. Putting in a split screen here. Again, these guys both have to play doubles later. Yaki Montez served for that second set, 5-4. Now he's down 5-6, 30 all here. Jay Friend's been down a break for all of this third set. Just got that break back. Still trails 3-4, but on serve in the decider. Second, third setter of the day for Spizzirri. I mean, are these guys moving or what? Match points, Barris. Montez fights off the first. Stays aggressive even with his back against the wall. It's a deciding point, match point. Let's hear that clap one more time. Montez holds. We're going to a breaker. We'll stay in the split screen, obviously, for it. Again, the winners of these 2 matches play one another in tomorrow's semifinal. The other half of the draw, it'll be juniors. Murphy Casone of Arizona State. Gavin Young of Michigan. Of course, we just saw Tracy Cash through to the semifinals here in doubles. Who will join them? We got 3 matches coming up later to find out. Montez lands it for 1-all. And that scoreboard will switch for us here in a second. Net court first serves the best sort of first serve win down a break point. Friend fights off the first. It's a deciding point, though, now on court number 1. Can the Arizona sophomore continue to press his luck against the top seed, Texas senior Elliot Spizzirri? He'll serve for a spot in the semis. Meanwhile, 2-all, third set on 7. Match point Spiz. You heard the roar. He can feel it now. Elliot Spizzirri's through to the semifinals. You hear the roar. It was a long day, and it's not over. 6 sets of singles for the top seed gets him through to the semis. Spizzirri 6-3, 6-7, 6-3. That's a war. An absolute war. Goes the way of the top seed, and he awaits this Montez Barris winner. 3-all second set breaker. No, excuse me, 4-2 Montez. Make it 4-3, mini break back. Boy, I'll tell you what. 5 p.m. Eastern, Central Time. If Montez manages to force a third, plus Mississippi State currently playing a consolation match on court 11, so that doubles match won't get underway for a while as well. We may have it really depends. We'll either have a break in our action or we will be going late into the night here. Alex Gruskin. 5-4 mini break lead for Montez. He's 2 points away. Why not? Why not go the distance? You heard Harry Jaden say it on our broadcast earlier. There's never been a coach who sees this name across the draw and thinks, oh, I'm excited we get to face Iñaki Montez. It's because he never goes away. He knows he's got more doubles to play later tonight. For now, he's focused on his singles match. Iñaki Montez forcing a third. Let's go the distance. Third set to come here on court number 7, our final main draw singles match of the day. In the meantime, if you are just joining us, you missed it earlier. We got some time, so I can spend some time now talking about our semifinals. On the women's side, you see all of our matches in the books. It'll be senior Ayanna Ackley, lost just 3 matches at the top spot for South Carolina last season. That's why she's the number 6 seed. The senior 6'2", 6'4" today over Michigan's Kari Miller. Ackley will now face a fellow senior, 3rd-seeded Alexa Noel. Noel dropped her first set, said she couldn't find her form. Just no rhythm early, and yet slowly as that match progressed, she clearly got better and better. Noel, 4-6, 6-3, 6-4. She is through to the semifinals. Again, that's a fun matchup. 2 players, they know each other well. They've played before. I'll have to look up the career head-to-head, but certainly that's a matchup for all of us to look forward to. Noel, Ackley, top half of the draw. Meanwhile, obviously the success for South Carolina, one of the stories of the week. South Carolina women putting 2 players in the singles quarterfinals. Semifinals as well. Sarah Hamner today from a set down, 2-6, 6-2, 6-3. She knocks out Jessica Elsola, the Cal junior. Hamner, of course, winning the All-American Championships back in 2021. She's healthy. She's confident, absorbing, redirecting pace so well. And as she says, she's served better and better with every match, but she's got her toughest match to date coming up next. She'll take on Mary Stoyana. Stoyana, the only player alive in both singles and doubles. She and Mia Kupras advancing to the semifinals. Stoyana today was down 5-4 and 6-5. Her opponent, Dasha Vidmanova, served for that first set twice. In the end, Stoyana sneaking it out in a breaker and then a 6-5 victory for the number 2 seed. So battle of juniors on the bottom. Stoyana versus Hamner. Battle of seniors on the top. Ackley versus Noel. Of course, semifinals now set in doubles as well. We'll run through those a little bit more quickly. 3-set wins for both of our top half semifinalists. Abrams, Ziranova, knocking out top seeds, last year's NCAA doubles finalists. Brantmeyer and Scotty, they get through that match. I believe it was 10-7 in the third set. Of course, their opponents, straight set winners, Collard Shoe, 2-2. They made it look easy. Excellent day for the Who's over Virginia's Gonzalez and Komar. Guzman, Shishrbina, 10-7 in the third. They advance over Ovunk and Bennett. Stoyana and Kupras needed a breaker as well to knock out the reigning NCAA champ. Still a great day for the Aggies as Kupras Stoyana 10-6 in the third. They advance to the semifinals. So semifinals set in Cary. Still got a way to go here. Again, we know 3 of our semifinalists. Bottom half of the draw, Michigan junior Gavin Young. Going to take on Arizona State junior Murphy Cassone. Young, victories over Mock. Peter Mock of USC, I should say, and number 2 seed Chris Rodesh in straight sets today. Murphy Cassone, a straight set winner as well. Beats Etienne Dene in match number 1. Who did he beat in match number 2? Is my brain that broken already? It's going to come to me, I promise, folks. It was definitely a straight set win for Cassone in round number 2. Oh, no, excuse me. He beat Dene in round number 2, Jack Anthrop. Fights off 2 set points in match number 2. In that second set, ultimately through in straight. So again, Gavin Young, Murphy Cassone, your bottom half matchup. Top half, Elliot Spizzeri. We saw 3-set wins over Michael Zhang, 7-6 in the third. How fun was that to follow that up with a 6-3 third set win over Jay Friend? Of course, Spizzeri will face the winner of this. So there's Montez walking back on court. You see Ozan ready to rock and roll as well. We will have a deciding set for all of you now. Ozan's in trouble. All the momentum right now with senior Iñaki Montes. Remember, what a reversal. Barris serves for the first set. Montes breaks. Barris breaks right back. This time Montes serves for the second set. Barris breaks. Montes takes it in a breaker, and now Iñaki's got an opening. Montes breaks for 2-love. Uh-oh. Again, I see that question from you, Rory. Win our doubles. Here's the thing. Elliot Spizzirri just got off court. He's played 2 singles matches today. They're going to give him some time to rest. Then he and Cleve Harper will walk back out on court. Of course, Tracy Cash already through to the semifinals. Peter Jovanovic was playing a consolation singles match. He's half of the Mississippi State duo that's got to play a quarterfinal match, so that one's gotten delayed. They're taking on the Illinois squad of Ozalins and Heck, and then Iñaki Montes is in our third doubles match, and he's busy playing singles, so we got some time till the start of men doubles. Rory, stick with us as we enjoy this third set. Montes 2-love, 15-love. Kid is everywhere. I mean, it's match 2. He played 3 sets earlier. Ozan too casual with that little backhand flick. Three love on the turn. Again, Iñaki Montes, sort of a back-to-back defending Virginia men's tennis team. They bring all the big dogs back. We saw, obviously, his teammate Chris Rodesch knocked out in the quarterfinals earlier by Gavin Young. Jeffrey von der Schulenberg playing that consolation match against Mississippi State's Peter Jovanovic. Obviously, they bring in freshman Ben Dietrich. Hopefully, he transfers James Hopper. Eduardo Graziani can try to help fill that hole left by the absence of Ryan Getz. But Mons Dahlberg's back. Alex Kiefer is back. Andreas Pedroso in the squad. They have a chance to compete for their second three-peat in the past decade. You can see the tempo he's playing at. It's a must hold for Ozan. He's slowing things down. He's saying, let's grind. I can play this game. It's a fascinating wrinkle. I don't hate it. Try something new. Force Montez to create his own pace. Oh, yes. One for the highlight reel. That can't get the momentum going. Nothing will. Ozan holds for 1-3. Still down a break, but maybe he's found something there. All right, I want to show us all something because we got the question about doubles. Ooh, didn't mean to hit it there. I apologize. You see, Jeffrey von der Schulenburg does knock off Peter Jovanovic. Who's had 3 players playing here on day 3? Speaks to the depth in their roster, speaks to their senior class. They're all in pursuit of that accelerator program. High enough ranking, you're going to get wildcards into main draw pro events once your career's wrapped up. The reason I wanted to show you that, not just because von der Schulenburg had match point, I wanted to show it to you because that means Jovanovic will now rest before he's back on court for his doubles match a little bit later. We're waiting on Iñaki, currently up a break. Love 30s now, 30 all for the Virginia senior. That'll work. It's breakpoint chances. Ozan breaks. He's going to make a plea to the ref here for a penalty. I'm not sure what was said, but obviously something to set Ozan off. Either way, they're back on serve. 2-3 now. All righty. Again, semifinal set in our women's All-American event for those of you who might have missed out on the action earlier. Absolutely a blast to watch our matches. On the doubles side, you see it'll be NC State, Virginia. Top half of the draw, Ziranova and Abrams taking on Collard Shoe. Bottom half, it'll be Oklahoma's Guzman, Shishrbina. They'll take on the A&M duo of Kupris and Stoyana. Meanwhile, in the singles draw, Ayana Ackley's been exceptional. She hasn't dropped a set these last 2 days. She'll take on Miami senior Alexa Noel. Noel, a 3-set winner today. Sarah Hamner, Ackley's South Carolina teammate and doubles partner, also a 3-set winner today, the 2021 All-American champion. Going to take on second-seeded Mary Stoyana. Stoyana alive in both the singles and doubles. Only player you can say that about on the women's side. Those women's singles matchups, 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. We'll have them for you here on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel. Final quarterfinal singles match of the day. Back on serve after Ozan down 3-love. He holds from love 30 down. That's not true. He holds at love. And he breaks 4-2-3. Still trails. Back on serve. That'll work. He's having a conversation with a few people in the college tennis world. A comparison to Thanasi Kokkinakis was a name that came up for Bears, for those that know the Australian pro. That big serve, big forehand, weight of shot Kokkinakis possesses reminds me a lot of Barris. Not sure if Bears is quite as strong. Certainly has the feel. Obviously a little upset there by that late jog back from Montez. We'll see Jeffrey von der Schulenberg fresh off his victory. He stuck around to support his teammate Montez. He's there cheering on the sideline. Matt, more like it for Montez to get his 3-all service game started. Just needs to steady the ship. Plenty of margin on that drop shot. Obviously, that's something he is working into today's match. Seems to feel he's got a good look at every passing shot opportunity. Mixing the inside out forehand, his bread and butter. You're looking at the outline of a successful service game. That'll work. Big hold for Montez 4-4-3 here on the change of ends. Again, waiting on start times for our doubles. We'll have those for you shortly, I promise. In the meantime, Alex Gruskin here. Winner of this will face top seed Elliot Spizzirri. Spizzirri surviving today. First, it was 7-6 in the third over Columbia sophomore Michael Zhang. Then it was 6-3 in the third over Arizona sophomore Jay Friend. The next generation is coming. Barris, a sophomore. Think about juniors like Murphy Cassone, Gavin Young. Again, this is that last year where there are COVID-eligible players still remaining, people impacted in that 2019-20 season with the outbreak of the pandemic. The last season where we have an embarrassment of riches across the tennis universe. Certainly have that today as Ozan Barris, the sophomore, serves 3-4. All right, we have start times for doubles. 7:30 Eastern start for Texas versus Wake. 7:45 Eastern start for Mississippi State, Illinois. Obviously, Duke, Virginia still to be determined depending on the end of this one. Oh, almost got a play on it. Oh, was he going to get a point penalty for that? Hopefully the ball stayed in the facility if it didn't. You can understand his frustration. Hopefully the chair will as well. You get hit with a ball, you got to let off some anger. Yeah, chair. That's wonderful from the chair. Because technically that's a violation, but he got hit. You get hit, you get to let off some steam. Game point chances for Ozan. Ozan holds for 4-all. Let's play on. And again, look, Ozan's got the bigger weapons. At least as it relates to the ground strokes. That Bear's forehand, probably the biggest ground stroke in this battle. Ozan always looking to leak forward, always looking for that opportunity to knock things off with the volley. His hand's so steady. At the same time, the speed of Montez is just the perfect counter to that. Montez has baited Bear's forward with success at times. It's even, 4-all, as it should be. This time it's Bears who baits Montez to move forward. Get Montez so quick, he's so frequently on top of that ball. It's a risky play. Gets away with it there. Montez obviously still alive and in the doubles, a testament to his hands, his craft, his feel. Both these guys have all the counters. Interesting. Did the return positioning leak into Montez's head? Maybe. It's a freebie, and it creates an opening for Barris. Breakpoint chances Ozan to give himself a shot at serving for the semifinals.
Break. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2.
Ozan breaks. He'll serve for the semis. 5-4, third set. Resilience of the sophomore went down an early break 3-love here in the third. Has rallied to take 5 of the last 6, and now the match is on his racket again. Alex Gruskin here. What a day it's been. Started at 10 a.m. Eastern time at all 4 of our women's quarterfinals. Again, if you missed those results, show them to you quickly. Ackley Hamner of South Carolina joining Noel of Miami, Stoyana of A&M in the semifinals. Of course, on the doubles side of things, Abram Ziranova of NC State going to take on Collard and Shue. Guzman Shishirbina of Oklahoma. Collard Shue, by the way, of Virginia. But Guzman Shishirbina of Oklahoma going to take on Kupris Stoyana of A&M. Winner of this match is going to take on top seed Elliot Spazzieri, a 3-set winner a little bit earlier. Of course, Gavin Young versus Murphy Casson, your other semifinal. Here's Ozan Barris serving for a spot. 5-4, third set. I mean, how? How? 2 points away. It's a joke of a final game. He's showing off every trick he possesses. That's why you build the 40-15 lead. Let's try it one more time. Match point number 2 coming up for the sophomore. Surely not, right? Can he pull a rabbit out of his hat one more time? Took him every ounce of his being, and you'll see a lot of respect between these two at the end. That was war. But it's Ozan Barris rounding out our single semifinals. Now, that one's bittersweet for Iñaki. The good news, we're going to see him again in our double semifinal a little bit later. And again, those start times, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time start for Harper Spizzirri versus Kun Suresh. 7:45 p.m. Eastern time start for Jovanovic Sanchez Martinez versus Peko Zalins. I'm going to venture not before an 8 p.m. Eastern time start for Iñaki Montes and James Hopper and Michael Heller and Andrew Zhang, at least not before 8 p.m. Eastern time. The good news is we'll have coverage of those matches when they begin. We're going to step away for the moment, reset things on our end. Now's your window. Grab some dinner. Do what you got to do here to prepare for the rest of your Friday night, but then be sure to come back and join us. We got more tennis ahead. It's day number 3, the final quarterfinal matches of the day. We'll have 3 more doubles battles for you as our coverage continues here at Crack Racquets of the 2023 ITA All-American Championships.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go. There you go.
The game of tennis. Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience. Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
I'm 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, and particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do. A huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Here we go. Ready to go.
The game of tennis. Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
In 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
Huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go. There you go.
The game of tennis. Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
In 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
Huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
The game of tennis. Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
In 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, and particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
Huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Here you go. There you go.
The game of tennis. Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of Day 3 of the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. We had a marathon day of singles. Of course, it ends with Ozan Barris securing a spot in the semifinals. First player in Michigan State men's tennis history, to reach the semifinal round of this All-American event. And now we've got 3 quarterfinal doubles matches. Of course, J.J. Tracy, Robert Cash already booking their spot in the semifinals with a straight set win earlier today. So now we've got 3 to go. Get to introducing all our players, all our matchups here in a second. Just to recap, women's semifinals, since we see warm-ups currently underway. Evidently, oh no, that is Illinois on court too, getting a little loose, waiting for their opponents to walk out on court. I don't see Spaziri. Oh no, there's Spaziri and Harper on 3. So who are we missing? Doing some deduction here. Oh, we're missing Jovanovic. He is not back yet. Mississippi State is who we're waiting on. Starts with a winning volley from Iñaki Montes. Obviously, he battled through a couple of singles matches earlier today. The Virginia senior partner with the two-time Division III doubles champ. Division III team champ as well. James Hopper coming over from Case Western to Virginia for his final years of eligibility. All right, they're still warming up on court number 2, so we'll get back to that in a little bit. Let's go split screen for now. I know they're still waiting for people on court number 2. Warm-ups wrapping up on 3. Ripped and ripped by Andrew Zhang. Far side of our screen for this Duke pairing. Andrew Zhang in his final year on the job. His 5th year is actually from my hometown, suburbs of Detroit in Michigan. Partnered, of course, with Michael Heller. Michael Heller you see on the ad side. Exciting 3-set victory for them yesterday. Straight set victory, I believe, over Virginia Tech's Fishback and Orso. Heller, 5th year out of Boca Raton, Florida. As that matchup on court number 3 starts to get underway, we're working on getting those scoreboards set. Of course, on the far side for Texas, top seeds Elliot Spizzirri, the 5th year out of Greenwich, Connecticut. Cleve Harper, 5th year, Calgary, Canada. Harper, the NCAA doubles champion back in 2022 with Richard Ciamara. And Spizzirri All-Americans last year, I believe they reached the semifinals of the NCAA doubles draw. Was it semis or was it finals? It's one of the two. One of these days we'll get it right. Of course, their opponents on the near side It's the transfer Holden Coons. Coons out of York, Pennsylvania. Partnered with DK Suresh. Suresh, the freshman of Chennai, India. Suresh on the ad side, Coons on the deuce. That's Spaziri serving on the far side here. Obviously, we're waiting for that point-by-point scoring to get rocking and rolling. As soon as it does, we'll have it for you. But you see Spaziri Harper holding for 1 love as Duke holds for 1 all on court number 1. Still don't see any action yet on court 2. That's serving on the far side for Wake. Looking to get our service game rocking and rolling. You see 2-1 on serve on court number 1. Interesting. Illinois has left the court on court number 2. Oh, but I see them walking back out on court now. All right. So we must have action on the horizon there. Meanwhile, on serve 2-1, court 1. Wake Forest obviously putting an open and hold on the board for 1 all on court 3. This is Cleve Harper, the 5th year, serving on the near side. Uh-oh. Beautiful poach from Zhang, but a window now for Wake Forest. Love 30 in the Harper service game, and this is where you wonder, Montez, Spaziri. How much gas do either of those guys have left in the tank? I know they're elite athletes. I know it's doubles, but mentally more than anything else, to have to concentrate for a 6th, 7th, 8th hour of the day. Let me tell you, I feel their struggle, my friends. Breakpoint chances here for the Deacons early. Wake Forest does indeed break for 2-1 early lead. It's a good spot from Holden Coons. We got the chance to see him this summer at an exhibition event. And Coons, the transfer, coming over, looking to contribute in whatever way he can in his 5th year, coming over from James Madison, where he was an all-conference performer. Hopper's got game points to keep him on serve on 1. Power of the transfer portal. They are warming up on court number 2, so now all of our matches are officially on court. Again, it'll be a quick changeover here on 1, so we'll keep them on our screen. 3-2 on serve. Good first serve from Spazzeri. Again, just want to steady the ship here. Keep it a single break. It's no add doubles. Things move very quickly if you're not careful. Then he has things come on court number one, obviously court number two. Getting a little spicy early for the top seeds, Harper and Spazzeri. They do hold, as you see, 4-2-3. As again, warm-ups now wrapping up on court number two, so we'll get to a triple box here shortly. Final three matches of day number three of these All-American Championships, of main draw play, I should say, day three. All right, they're out of the chair. It's the perfect time to do it. First point about to be underway on court number two. Hekino-Zalins of Illinois taking on Sanchez Martinez and Yovanovich of Mississippi State. Scoreboard now updated. Thank you as always to our producer Daniel Westhoff. Now we're ready to rock and roll on two. Nice coach there from James Hopper. There's got to be a little impetus on him to be a little bit more aggressive. Show that spring in that first step. Again, just try to make life as easy as possible on Montez. For Montez, you wonder physically, it's not about the movement. How many serves does a human have in their body? And Yaki Montez finding out that limit here today. The spring up, the acceleration through with his shoulder. Tough. It's a deciding point, break point chance. According to our world tennis numbers, our favorite coming into tonight. Not unsurprising, those favorites are, of course, the seeds. As you see, Virginia does hold 4-4-3. We'll do a little do-si-do in here. Wake Forest nursing that break lead. Again, the ITF World Tennis numbers have Spaziri and Harper at 2-9-3-7, favored over the 3-3-7-5 combo of Suresh and Coons. Hekano Zalins at 5-4 and 4-4 respectively, favorites over the 10-6-8-8 combo of Sanchez Martinez, and then Hopper Montez 6-2-3 love. They're both favored over the 6-6-5-5 combo of Zhang and Heller. Again, the ITF World Tennis numbers, the exclusive official rating of the ITA and college tennis. The ITF World Tennis number provides a global rating standard for tennis players using a 40-1 scale, with 40 being a beginner, and of course 1 an elite professional. Scale is for all players, regardless of age, gender, or abilities. Players, of course, have separate ITF World Tennis numbers for singles and doubles. As Spaziri and Harper keep the pressure on 4-3. Wake Forest leads. We're going to go back to our court number 1 matchup. We'll have plenty of time with 2. More than 175 countries, along with the U.S., have agreed to become part of the WTN rating system, which now has 1.4 million player profiles on WorldTennisNumbers.com. WorldTennisNumber.com, excuse me. All college tennis players are assigned to WTN, as the ITA shares college match results with the ITF. You can find WTNs for college players and learn more on the ITA's WeAreCollegeTennis.com website. The ITF World Tennis Number, the exclusive official rating system of the ITA and college tennis. Virginia breaking 4-5-3. As you see, they'll serve for it now. It will be James Hopper. How does Division III translate to Division I? We're going to find out. Hopper was at the highest of levels with Case Western in the D3 game, obviously joining the 2-time defending team champions. How can he contribute? Can he contribute right away? Certainly looks like it, as Hopper 5-3 serving for the set. That'll work. Set points coming for the Who's. They'll take them any way they can get them. Six-3, Hopper Montez, first set on the board as we go back to court number 3. Texas did get that break back for 4-all, but you see here come Coons and Suresh right back. And now you'll see that scoreboard up and running on court number 2. Again, thank you to West Stuff as always. 3-love. How about that for an Ozalins? And heck, again, you got to wonder how much tennis does Peter Jovanovic have left in his body. Spizzirri a little weary here. Rhyme unintended, but I'll take it. He find a first serve. He can indeed ace T. That's why they're the top seeds. Game point chances for Texas to take their first lead since 1-love in this match. Ooh, Zhang Heller knocking on the door of a breakpoint chance. We'll keep our eye on it. Texas hold 4-5-4, so over to court number 1 we do go again. We'll have some time with court 2. Sophomore Ozalin, senior Heck. Taking on the sophomore Sanchez Martinez, sophomore Jovanovic. This is James Hopper again, the transfer, coming over from Case Western. Hopper out of Montgomery, New Jersey. You understand the move there from Zhang. You see what he was trying to do just out of his reach, though. I like it. Take an aggressive pull. Zhang returning on the deuce side. Fellow senior Heller on the ad. It's too easy. Montez hugged so tightly to that net. So hold for 1-all. We'll head back to court 3. That'll work from the freshman Suresh. As you see Illinois knocking on the door of 5-love. Maybe we do have to go to court 2. We will in a moment. Set points, Texas. Is Spiz going to go 3-0? It'll be one of the more impressive 3-0 days I've seen in recent All-American history. Of course, Elliot Spizzirri, 2 3-set wins in singles. He'll take on Ozan Barris tomorrow. First set goes to Texas. 6-4, they take the opener. Now let's go to court 2. Again, Hunter Heck, the senior, Carlos Ozalin, sophomore, taking on the all-sophomore pairing of Jovanovic, Sanchez Martinez. Either 4-1 or 5-love. Illinois got off to a roaring start. Missed that last game, how it ended. As I do see Virginia knocking on the door of a break point because that scoreboard's working. We'll put that in the big screen if they get there. There it is, 5-love here for the Illini. Again, if you're wondering why do we have 3, not 4 matches, it's because Jovanovic, Spizzirri, Montez all played a late second singles match today. Robert Cash, JJ Tracy were not burdened by singles action. They already advanced to the semifinals. His hands are so quick. Popper goes long. Duke does hold for 2-1. Meanwhile, here's Carlos Ozalin's massive first serve with Heck speed at the net. Hard to see how he gets broken, right? It's easy pickings. It's set points for the Illini. They've raced out. Again, this match started about 20 minutes after courts 1 and 3. Look at Ozalins and Heck. They're rushing towards the finish line. They're ready to call it a night. Oh, got a little happy there, didn't he? The appetite was big. The floater was there. It's a little Friday night bagel. They go Asiago with cream cheese. 6-love on court number 2. Let's head back to court 1. No, I hit full screen here. Whoops. There we go. Texas holds for 1-love. Again, a 6-love opening set for the Illini. Oh, overruled on the call is Heller. Eller furious with himself. It's a Montez hold for 2-all. Let's go. Moons has game point chances now 40-30. Let's stay here. Go hang out on 2 after this opening changeover. Mississippi State just trying to get on the board. Change course here to kick off set number 2. Again, you see those starting times for tomorrow in the chat. Our coverage will start at 11 a.m. Eastern with our 2 women's singles semifinals. Ackley versus Noel. Hamner versus Stoyana. I get to say my favorite few words in tennis broadcasting. I could have done that. Oh, drops good. Those are the reactions from James Hopper. Left the first one a little short, but got away with it, didn't he? Now Zhang's starting to feel some pressure here. Love 30. You get away with the first lob and you do it again? Easy to say here in the chair, I know, but it's an interesting choice from Hopper. Getting chippy early. Again, these two teams going to see a lot of each other this season. Montez already knocking off Duke's Pedro Rodines earlier today. Andreas, obviously, a few words as he walks away from the court. Michael Heller objects, so now it's a little brouhaha. Again, last year Virginia went over Duke in regular season ACC play. A win over them in the conference tournament final. Then they knocked out Duke in the NCAA round of 16. Other than that, though, Duke didn't lose much. Everyone's back for both squads. Just about everyone. He takes that ball out of the air if there wasn't that long exchange. It's a tight overhead, missed wide. And look, again, you play 3 times last year. I expect both will be preseason top 10 teams. That has all the makings of, dare I say, maybe tennis's premier rivalry this season. What a turn of events. Hopper, Montez, break. It's a set and a break lead now on court number 1. Can we make it to the deuce point, break point chance on 3? I think we can. All right, let's go back to court number 1. That's where it's spiciest, as Texas does hold 4-2-1 here on 3. Again, apologies, Mississippi State, Illinois fans. I know we haven't had them much in the big screen. It's on serve there in the second. It is not on serve here on court number 1. Let's see if James Hopper can consolidate this Virginia lead. I'm going to turn up the court audio now that the wind's died down here tonight. Should be able to hear everything a little bit clearer, more clearly. There we go. I apologize as I seem to have had myself muted. But you see what a wrinkle. Duke breaking right back. Left it high. They'll take it. Duke holds for 4-3. On serve in the second sets on courts on all three courts, excuse me. Head over to court 2. We're 2-all now. Easy little first volley put away. And it's Jovanovic, Sanchez, Martinez. The sophomores taking on Illinois' Heck. The senior on the outside, Ozalins. Sophomore on the deuce. Oh, I hit full screen again, didn't I? My bad. Didn't miss much. 8-point chances here for the Bulldogs. You take it any way you can, a little shank volley, but you pay more for the frame than the strings. 3-2 as we head over to court number 3. Texas's Cleve Harper serving up a set in 3-all against Ziri Harper, the top seeds. Hopper apologizes. A little net cord luck means game point chances for the Who's as they try to level things at 4-all in that second set. All due respect to the game point chances for Harper. Exciting points coming up here. The Hopper put away. That's how you spike a backhand 4-all second set. As you see, Texas holds 4-4-3. Illinois looking to level things here in the second set. Keep it on serve at 3 apiece. Now it's Virginia first point opening on court 1. Good doubles everywhere. Three all. First break point fought off, 2 more to come. Again, it's the senior Andrew Zhang serving, or the 5th year, I should say. Zhang here on the near side. Go to Iñaki Montez here on the ad. 2 more looks for the Who's. That's ridiculous. Double fault from Zhang. Virginia's going to serve for the match. I'm going to try and quickly go here to court number 3 for this second serve. Texas, 2 more break point chances. They'll try to serve for the match. Baziri's very certain. I thought it did float. Baziri seemingly looking at assistant coach Ryan Lippman as if to say no way. Instead, they hold for 4-all, so we'll go back to court number 1. Virginia serving for a spot in the semis. Would set up a date with Ohio State's Cashin Tracy. Oh, come on now. Caught him with his hand in the cookie jar. Zhang was leaking left. Hopper says, no, no. Cover your alley. Texas holds for 5-4. By the way, why is Duke leaking towards the middle? It's because Hopper plays that ball close to his body. And if he doesn't catch it right, it will float in the center. Again, the thing is, Hopper plays that ball close to his body, so if he catches you leaking into an alley, he can draw a ball line at the last second. It's an interesting thing to be looking for. Hopper looking to close things out. A semifinal in his first national appearance for the Hoos would be something for the former D3 national champ. Lands good. Talk about clutch from Zhang. The double fault on deuce point at 4-all. Now the ripped line return winner. Breakpoint chances back for the Blue Devils. Illinois, a little bit of an opening. Love 30. Uh-oh. Iñaki Montez is arguing he called it out. I thought it was out. You saw the Duke coach immediately saying, absolutely not. Under no circumstances did he hear a call from Iñaki. Instead of deciding point, match point, it's a break back for 5-all. We head over to court number 2. Illinois again looking to close in on the break. Deciding point, break point chance. They gonna go back to Heck? You go to Ozalins? They say go Hunter Heck. The senior's got a look. Or we'll have a look. Not yet. Not yet, says Mississippi State. They hold an impressive hold, I should add. 4-5-4 as Duke holds for 6-5. Our only live action on court number 3. Texas serving 5-all. All these second sets coming down to the finish line, huh? What a lob from Montez to get the game started. Ian Hopper looking to force a second set breaker. Heck looking to force 5-all. Harper serving here. Game point chances for 6-5. Texas holds 4-6-5. All Duke 2 points away from forcing a third. I think we got to quickly go to one. On the precipice of defeat. Now set points Duke. They're going the distance. I can't believe it. 4-all double fault on deuce point. You felt like everything was in the books for the Blue Devils, and yet a ripped inside-in forehand winner from Zhang at 30-all 4-5. A bunch of tomfoolery subsequently. And now it's a third set breaker to decide things on one. Don't want to miss a minute of it, so we're going to go to court number 3 in the meantime. Keep everything on our screen, though. Unbelievable. Going to a breaker here. This one's first to 7, win by 2. Obviously on court 1, it'll be first to 10, win by 2. Illinois knocking on the door of another break. Hoping to avoid having to play any breakers here tonight. All right, second set breaker is trumped by third set breaker, so we're going to go back to court number 1 on the big screen. First to 10, win by 2. Make it 2-0 Who's. That's an excellent overhead from Hopper. Again, the transfer coming over from Case Western, a multi-time Division III doubles champion. He is not unaccustomed to moments like these. Make it 3-love Who's. Again, first to 10, win by 2. You see the 2-1 scoreline, mini break lead for top seeds Harper and Spazzeri. Illinois, a deuce point break point chance. If they convert, they'll serve for it on 2. Two, still a mini break lead here for the Who's. You imagine that scoreboard will switch over here to tiebreak format in a moment. Mississippi State grinding out a hold for 6-5, so it'll be at least one tiebreak on court number 2. Or 2 Virginia on the turn. You see 3 all in Texas Wake. I don't want to switch screens because I don't want to jeopardize missing any points. Critical junctures in all 3 of our matches, so we'll stay where we are. Mini break consolidated 5-2 Who's. As you see, 4 all on 3. Illini look like they are going to force a breaker of their own on 2. As I apologize, I missed it. I looked down for a moment, and Texas is into the winner's circle. 3-0 day for Elliot Spizzirri. We got to see him clinch everything, so it's all right. He wasn't in the big screen. 6-4, 7-6, top seeds advance. They'll face the winner of court number 2. We'll take you to a split screen here as soon as we're done with this second serve. Oh, that's tough. Speaks to the nerves of the moment, 6-4. As it will be a breaker on court number 2. Obviously 6-5 now. I don't know why it says no ad. Try to get these scoreboards up and running. There we go, 1-all. It's up on the left again. On serve 5-6. That's Michael Heller serving on the far side for Duke. Six apiece. 3 straight for the Blue Devils. They've been at their best with their back against the wall. Remember, Hopper served for that match. Never got to a match point, but he did serve for it. 6-all on the changeover. Seven, 6 Duke. Seven all on the turn. What a response there, by the way, from Mississippi State. Zalins fires a missile, and I'm not sure if that was Jovanovic or Sanchez Martinez. I think that was Jovanovic who fired one of his own. Again, got caught with the hand in the cookie jar. I like the aggression. I do. You know when Yaki's going to lob you eventually anyways, why not cut across? But 8-7 Who's. Match point Who's, and Yaki says, I got one more in me. Iñaki in approximately his 45th hour of tennis here today. A little chippy, huh? Again, I'll repeat what I said earlier. All of the makings of the best rivalry of the 2024 college tennis season. It's going to be Duke, Virginia on the men's side. They played 3 times last year. Everything went to the Who's. Man, if Duke can just beat Virginia once this season, we might have fireworks. Set points Mississippi State to force a third. Iñaki Montez, 2 victories over Duke Blue Devils today. Beats Rodinas in singles. Now Zhang and Heller in doubles. Well, on a day that started at 10 a.m. Eastern time, it's fitting we enter a 12th hour of our broadcast and end things with a deciding tiebreak. Mississippi State's Jovanovic, Sanchez Martinez take a 7-6 second set. It'll be a 3rd set breaker for all the marbles. Our final spot in the semifinals on the line. As, by the way, Montez, Hopper, they'll take on Cash and Tracy in tomorrow's semifinal. So while we have the break, a recap for the final time. Here's how things went down in Cary. You see our semifinals are set. South Carolina senior Ayanna Ackley, joined by teammate junior Sarah Hamner in the semifinals. Ackley will take on Miami senior number 3 seed Alexa Noel. Hamner, the 2021 All-American champ, going to take on 2nd-seeded Texas A&M junior Mary Stoyana. Stoyana alive not just in singles, but in doubles as well. Stoyana partnered with sophomore Mia Kupris. They'll take on Oklahoma's Donna Guzman, Alina Shisharbina. Virginia's Melody Collard, Annabelle Shu going to take on NC State's Abrams and Ziranova. Of course, you see the top two seeds, Brantmeyer, Scotty, Crawley, Tangillig, each knocked out today. So our our women's singles and double semifinals set. Of course, men's singles semifinals now set. As we head back to court number 2 for the start of the third set breaker, it'll be Elliot Spizzirri, your top seed, wins 2 3-set matches today. Waiting him next, of course, Michigan State sophomore Ozan Barris. Barris, a 3-set win over Montez. Becomes the first Michigan State player to ever reach the semifinals here at the All-American in singles. Meanwhile, bottom half of the draw, a couple of juniors will do battle. Gavin Young of Michigan, 2 straight set victories over Peter Mock. Second-seeded Chris Rodesh today. He'll take on third-seeded Murphy Cassone, last year's NCAA semifinalist. Knocked out by a Wolverine then, trying to avoid that fate this time. Cassone wins over Etienne Dene, Jack Anthrop, both in straight sets. It'll be Hunter Heck, the Illinois senior, to kick off this third set breaker. First to 10, win by 2. Let's roll.
Go! Come on! Yes! Come on!
Great volley. It's a great reaction. They do their job. That's all you can ask for. Still, Illinois is in control 7-4 here. Two serves coming for the big man, sophomore Carlos Sozalins. All right, 1 mini break back. Great hands from Hecko. An outstanding reaction to even extend that rally another shot, but Mississippi State was ready. 7-5 on the second turn. Again, our coverage going to begin 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow with our women's semifinals in singles. That's Ackley Noel, Hamner versus Stoyana. You see active Matt Roberts, Brad Dancer coaching these players. That's what the fall's all about. Let's work on some things. Carlos Ozalin's going to have another serve here. What's the play call between he and Heck? You expect Heck to poach, right? Oh, just missed. Four straight. Back on serve. Come on now. 5 in a row, the latest, the most impressive. Here, Brad Dancer, a few words of wisdom. It's gotten real quiet in Tulsa, our final match in what was a busy day 3 of main draw play. He's in his own head.
Good job. Come on.
From 7-2 to 8-7, from 7-2 to 7-8 to 8-all. Right, and all the ups and downs.
Yes! Come on, man.
And the first match point belongs to the Illini. What a way to end it. Heck stripes a forehand return, and the Illini are into the semifinals. 6-love, 6-7, 10-8. That's a fun way to wrap up our day 3 coverage. So again, starting 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow, women's singles semifinals. It'll be Ayanna Ackley taking on Miami's Alexa Noel, both seniors. Ackley, the 6th seed, Noel, the number 3. Of course, Ackley's teammate, junior Sarah Hamner. The 2021 champion will take on 2nd-seeded Mary Stoyana. Stoyana, the only player alive on the women's side in both singles and doubles. Of course, Elliot Spizziri's in both for the men. But on the women's side, Abrams and Ziranova of NC State going to take on the Virginia pairing of Collard and Shue. Oklahoma's Guzman, Shisharbina, going to take on A&M, Stoyana, and Kupras. Of course, the men's side of things, it'll be Spizziri taking on Ozan Barris. Gavin Young taking on Murphy Cassone. And then our double semifinals now set. Spizziri and Harper going to take on Heck and Ozalins. It'll be Montez and Hopper versus Cash and Tracy again. All that action starting 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Now, we appreciate all of you who joined us for an 11-and-a-half-hour broadcast day. We wouldn't have it any other way here at Crack Racquets. So much outstanding college tennis. We're thrilled to be able to shine a spotlight on all of it. And again, a massive thank you to all the players who took the time to join us in these post-match interviews. Thank you to Zach, Josh for coordinating all of them, Cody, Joe Gentry. We wouldn't be able to provide this coverage without the support we get from the team at the ITA. So a thank you to them. A thank you to our producer, Daniel Westoff, of course, as well, who makes everything you see on your screen possible. Here's some fun to wrap today's show. Look what's going on court number 2. Match might be finished. The work is never done. Brad Dancer, Carlos Ozalins right back to work. They're going to hit a few balls, take a few swings here as they want to work some things out, get ready for tomorrow. That's what we'll all go do. Get ready for tomorrow. Rest up. It's semifinal Saturday. We'll have coverage first ball to last as our broadcast continues for everyone who contributes to today's show. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. We will see you all 11 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow for semifinal Saturday.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships